2, 1. Hello, Internet. Hi, welcome. My name is DM Dan. We are the Explorers of Elsewhere. We are live and we are here for the campaign finale, part 1, of our third campaign. Third main campaign in the Elsewhere setting. Hi. Welcome to those of you in chat. Welcome to those of you who are watching this in the future. Hi. I hope the weather is great where you currently are. I am DM Dan. I am joined this evening, as always, by Livy.
Hello.
Theo.
Hello.
Nate.
Hello.
Georgia.
Hello.
And Tim.
Hello.
Hello. So, yes, it's quite an exciting time. We are at episode 20 of 20. We're in the first half of a finale because there was just so much to cram into the finale that we couldn't do it justice in just three measly hours. So we're gonna split it up a little. For those of you who've watched the rest of campaign 3, firstly, thank you. But you might notice that things look a little different around here. And if hopefully that will all become very apparent as to why in a moment. But before we press on, just a little bit of bookkeeping. So if you are excited for the fact that we're at the finale, you should absolutely first hit the like button if you're on YouTube, or I don't think there's a like button on Twitch, but if there is one, if you make a like button in Twitch, hit it. Subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch if you aren't already. Join us in our Discord. I can assure you there's going to be quite a lot of natter about what's happening in this finale, which is coming out obviously right now. You're watching it, and we conclude hopefully next week. And yes, if you want to help us out, please consider becoming a patron on Patreon, a member on YouTube. The tiers are very, very cheap in the grand scheme of things, but it's an amazing amount of help. Speaking of amazing things, we'll also do. Let's do a little quick shout out for the Holmwood Foundation Season 2 Kickstarter, which is still live as of time of recording.
Just about.
But yes, what is the Holmwood Foundation Season 2 Kickstarter, Theo and/or Georgia?
I have no idea, Dan. What are you talking about?
What am I talking about?
The Homewood Foundation is a found footage horror fiction podcast designed as a sequel to the novel Dracula. Can you tell how many times I've said this in the last year? We are currently fundraising for Season 2. Season 1 is available wherever you get your podcasts. It's got queer representation. We're trying to pay all our cast and crew a fair wage. If you want to support the arts, if you like Dracula, if you like the book specifically and want it to be kind of correct. If you want to support,
if you don't like Dracula as a love interest, come to
please,
us.
for the love of God, come to us and listen to our podcast. But yes, we're currently fundraising for Season 2. It ends on Thursday. So yes, any support would be amazing. Even if you can't donate, please share. Please go listen, leave a review, all that jazz. But we'd be really, really grateful if you did. Thank you very much.
Yes, absolutely. So absolutely check that out. The chat bots should have been trained to be pinging that through every so often in the chat. So yeah, please give that a consideration. Give that a little look if you get the chance. So we have found ourselves face to face with the might of an Asavari high house. One of our number has been stolen away. And one of our number has been stolen away. And a surprise new arrival may be the answer to, maybe our solution to returning Griffin back to the rest of our heroes. Who would like to jump in to the first part of the Season 3 finale?
Yeah.
Updated title sequence now.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Nate, and I'm playing Azakar, a Majani Seraph. Hi, I'm Livy. I'll be playing Rayri, the Ignorant Sprite Ranger.
Hello, my name is Theo and I'll be playing Cal, a Sangavar Guardian Seraph.
I'm Georgia and I'll be playing Alfric, a dragon scent bard/warrior.
Hi, I'm Tim and I'm playing Galena, Terran Sprite Wizard with a splash of witchcraft.
And my name is DM Dan, the Games Master in this adventure. Once, House Stonethruath stood as a beacon of Asavari brilliance, a dynasty of scholars, mages, and visionaries who carved the future of arcane mastery through courage, intellect, and the unrelenting guidance of Lord Gulvarian Sorrowwind. Their experiments reshaped the boundaries of magic itself, proving that power was not inherited but earned through daring and devotion. Yet, history is not kind to ambition. The War of Dragons, the Eschaton, and the Rediscovery has reduced their name to a whisper, one spoken in fear and scorn. Cursed by Aya's blood and stained by betrayal, the Stonethruath legacy lives on in the shadows, clung to by those who still dream of redemption. Now, with Orin's false lineage exposed, and Tobias Sorrowwind, Gulvarian's first true heir, returned home, the Old Lord sees a chance to restore what was lost. Whether Griffin desires it or not, House Stonethruath's legacy will endure. And so, we find in a dimly lit dungeon of sorts, we find Griffin sat perched on a wooden bench affixed to a wall facing locked bars. And Griffin, as you peer up, your wrists shackled by anti-magic bindings, you have nothing to accompany you in the darkness but the gentle flickering of candlelight. You hear speech on the other side of the door to this prison, and with a slow the door swings open and footsteps approach your cell. Into the candlelight, emerging from the gloom, who do you hope it's going to be?
Griffin is going to hope it's going to be his brother, Orin.
In which case, as Orin steps into the candlelight, his eyes are low, like staring towards the floor. And even in this dim, flickering light, you can see that Orin's once proud regalia is now dull and tarnished, much like his reputation with your father. Orin has many physical similarities to you, but the difference is notable when he turns his head to look at you and regards you with lavender eyes. The same colour eyes you once had when you were younger. Tobias, Griffin, I don't know what to. I'm sorry. He begins.
Orin, you've got to let me out of here. I've got stuff I need to do. I promise I'll come back, but I've got to get out of here.
Griffin, you know more than anyone that I can't. I am on the thinnest ice around Gulvarian. I want to help, but I can't do that.
You can. You could come with me this time. I know. Like, I know that you didn't. I know you hated me last time, but you could come with me this time. I could show you elsewhere. There's a whole world out there.
Orin closes his eyes and takes a deep breath, and then looks back to you. I want to. I really do, but you should know this more than anyone. There is nowhere on elsewhere that we could go that wouldn't be within his reach. Please, Griffin, don't make this any worse than it already is.
How are you?
I am struggling. I have lost all favour. I am regarded lower than vermin within the house. Everything that I try to do to make up for a mistake that wasn't a wrong that wasn't my fault. It's hard. And he returns his eyes to you. He locks his eyes back on you.
I'm gonna get us out of here. Wait, what does he want with me? Besides, obviously, the obvious.
Orin, like, his eyes flicker away. I don't know, but in your absence, he's grown only more brash, more violent, more angry, and more erratic in his age. You are the future of Stonethruath, and he knows that. So perhaps placating him will be the best option for you, for me, for us. Once you're leading the house, then we'll have the freedom. Then, surely.
Surely, yes, but I really need to get out of here now. You've seen the raging fire outside, surely. My friends are down there. I've got to help them. We've like, something much bigger than this is happening down there.
As you say that, you watch as Orin visibly, like, flinches and looks over his shoulder in a panic as you hear the door to the prison open again. And a slow, methodical footstep rings out. Your friends, your father begins, are of little consequence to House Stonethruath. These islands can burn. There are many other islands that Stonethruath will rule over soon, Tobias. And Gulvarian stops and turns to regard Orin with a sneer on his face. Summon the guards and bring him he says, pointing to you, to the throne room. Looking to you, Griffin. You will ensure the continuity of our legacy, Tobias. One way or another. And as Gulvarian places his hands together at the small of his back, Orin looks to you, his eyes wide with regret and sorrow. And he mouths, "I'm sorry," and slinks away like a wounded cat. And as Gulvarian focuses his attention on you, before turning and leaving the prison area as well, the candle light illuminating your cell flickers and dies. Elsewhere, elsewhere on the Gilded Pyre, high over the island of the Titan Isles, swarmed by the thickening black smoke of the wildfires spreading across the island surface, thanks primarily to Exo's voracious growth across the Isles. The ship, the Gilded Pyre, is rearing upwards and away from the island, whilst bolts of burning orange mana fly from its primary artillery arcane cannons towards a floating, like a swooping cylindrical mage tower, embedded on a round circular disc, which is returning fire with distinctly less power and magnitude. And in a flash of blue light, a silvery portal materializes somewhere at the bottom of the airship. And through the sounds of the commotion and the sounds of battle, we find, like, from the portal emerge 5 figures, 6 figures even, as a Sanguivar, a Terran Sprite, a Majani, a Dragon Scent, and an Ignan Sprite with her pet dire Chihuahua burst out of this portal onto what appears to be a metallic gangway at the very bottom of the Gilded Pyre. As the 6 of you emerge, at the forefront of this group, Galena, as you emerge from this portal, you take a moment to glance to your left, and you realize that over the edge of this gangway is a sheer plummet to the islands down below. And you can see the clouds thickening as this airship gains more altitude, whilst it is rocked with both its artillery fire and return fire from the Mage Tower. Around all of your necks are small, smooth pebbles, which a silvery blue rune blinks to life as a voice ripples out of them in a 5-way stereo, as the voice kind of as it is produced from all of your pendants. And from the command deck of the battle tower, Archmagister Meridius Redan, you hear his voice. You hear his voice kind of crackle out from these pebbles. If all's well and good, you should be on the weapons deck on the underside of the gilded pyre. You will need to focus fire on the helm of the ship to give you a distraction. But you have to disable the mana orb that powers the pyre's main arcane cannons. And please be quick. I'm not sure how long this tower will last under this barrage. He yells to you as he analyzes the illusory representation of the gilded pyre that hovers in front of him. And as the six of you kind of take your bearings, you notice a number of uniformed crew soldiers on this gangway in front of you. And they, as you kind of burst out this portal, they look to you somewhat surprised. Somewhat surprised at your sudden explosive arrival. As the soldiers kind of turn to regard you, tell you what, let's do a real quick introduction. So yeah, who at the front? Tim, who's Galena?
Complicated question. She's a diminutive little earth sprite, as I suppose all earth sprites are, with real hankering for alchemy and generalized messing about with magic. Lots of various potions of various sorts that will hopefully cause all kinds of interesting changes to these inconvenient guards. Yeah, a passionate young lady, I would say.
Amazing. And who is stood immediately behind her? This strapping young Sangbavar man.
Young is a very far stretch. So you're
Still got some
looking
miles in him.
you're looking at kind of like a middle-aged Ace Savari Sangbavar man. He is definitely got like pepper in his hair, massive mustache, quite stoic expression, long overcoat, big sword. He is ready. There's something quite interesting about the fact that he's aware of Stonethruath.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this is a bit interesting for him, but otherwise he is ready to go. Like, this is what he's built for, is to do things quickly with as much fuss as possible.
Okay.
Yeah, he's good.
And who is the dragon scent behind Cal?
That is Alfric. Little blue man, sort of rounder and younger looking than Cooper. Dressed, I think, very similar to the way that Griffin dresses. I think there is a way of posh boys who want to be bards. They all dress
Posh bard
posh bard boys. They all buy from the same catalogue. I think
Bard Boys Weekly.
Bard Boys Weekly, of course. I think he looks more confident and just a little bit more self-assured than he did a couple of months ago, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But he still looks so excited to be here. He is ready. He's got his rapier out. He is ready to go.
Okay, amazing. Somewhat perhaps less excited looking. Who's next to Alfric?
So Azakar, who is a Majani Seraph, he is standing poised, ready to go. I feel like probably about a year ago, he would be just charging in there. He is not a fan of House Stonethruath, considering what they did to him in the war, but he is a lot more poised and a lot more disciplined now, and he is ready to go.
Amazing. And last but not least, who are the two diminutive figures that stepped through the portal last?
So behind all of them is Rayri, who is a ignorant sprite. She's a ranger. and she is standing sort of tippy toes on the back of her very, very large chihuahua called Vinny, and she's just trying to look round and see what's going on. Just kind of, she can't see over all these tall boys' heads. Oh, she can see over Galina's head. Just excited. She's excited to be there. The gang's back together again. It's just like
the gang is well and truly back together again. Amazing. So yeah, as the six of you emerge onto this gangway, as I say, the assaulted House Stonethruath guards further ahead of you, like they turn around, looks of shock and surprise on their faces, before one of them yells, "We're being boarded! Master!" And who is charging forth? Remember to pop your hand up in the tracker, so we know who's going first. But yeah, who's leading the charge?
I mean, Cal is frontline tank for a reason, so
Go, Cal, go.
Let's get him in. First off, I think as he hears this, he kind of twists his blade round and does a very a small silent prayer, and he will get his prayer dice ready.
Oh yes. So if anyone wants to roll prayer dice or rally dice, well, not rally dice. Everyone gets a rally dice from Alfric.
I don't know how to do it.
It's a D8, I believe, after level 5.
Correct. So
Okay,
yes,
so
whenever
I made a mistake
we need to
already.
roll
That's
those.
great. So I have one. Oh, I have a roll of 1. I think.
Yeah, I think it rolls them for you. So when you just want to spend it, so I'm just going to roll all of them. I think.
Yeah, if you click on the dice in thingy, it should. Well, there is the re-roll dice. Surely Cal didn't just roll 3 1s.
I did roll 3 1s.
I just rolled 1s as well. So
yeah, they've only showed 1s. Can we just roll 3?
there we go.
There we go. I've just rolled Cal's for you.
Okay.
2 2 1. Okay, you got 2 2 1.
2, 1.
I got 2 1 1 1.
Okay. Well done, lads. So,
Cool.
Cal, with you sort of charging out the portal, Aragorn style. You can see that these sort of loyal serfs are turning to engage you. Out of your peripheral vision, you notice that there are a number of serfs on. So you are over this large kind of open gully, and there is it's an increasingly high drop to terra firma far below. So whatever you do not fall off the side of this. But on the sides of this sort of open bottom, you on a walkway slightly elevated from your positions, you can see that there are a number of other serfs. Some are equipped with kind of general kind of hand weapons, some with crossbows, but perhaps quite worryingly, you see that there are at least 4 what appear to be large arcane cannons that look like the serfs are ready to man.
Okay.
They're ready to crew. So yeah, what's Cal doing?
Right, well, I can't do anything about the cannons, so it's going to be attacking the 2 in front of me. So I'm going to head towards one of them. So let's scared or optimistic. Let's go for optimistic. Let's break him. Let's go. We're gonna do that.
Push him off the edge.
I'm not going to push him off the edge. Even for me. Yeah. How do I move him again? Why is okay.
There you go.
Thank you so much for that. Cool. So I've moved him. I'm going to use so I'm going to pair my broadsword and my spell render, which I believe gives me 8. So it's 3d plus 8, which I don't think we have a setting for. But I might just do the advanced broadsword and. Actually, are they magical? Have they got
these guys? These are not. No.
These are not. Okay, cool. That's fine. They're still the same. So I will use my advanced broadsword against this chappy, and then I will spin out with spell render as well. So let's see what happens there. So let's roll. So roll for the first one. So it's a 25 with hope. Also, because I now have spirit weapon, when spell render is used. So what I wanted to do was basically I want to use spell render as well, so I can add +3 onto that. I believe. So just on the so it'd be like 28 with hope, just to make it easier. But when you have a equipped weapon in range of melee or very close, it can fly from your hands to attack an adversary within close range. So, like, you can mark a stress to target an additional adversary within range with the same attack roll. So basically, I'm force hammering the one on the other side.
Yeah.
Whilst so basically, I'm slicing. So I'm using my sword and my blade on the first guy, but the dagger is leaving my hand, getting the scared one, and then coming back to me.
Amazing. Amazing.
Nice.
Yes. So with that, then I'm gonna. If you let me know if I've definitely hit both.
You
of
have
them.
definitely hit, and you gain
Cool.
hope.
Cool. So I'll roll. I'll roll damage then for both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That will just count.
Okay.
It will count in spell render as well. 28. Oh, God.
So that's 28 points of damage to both of the scared boys.
We'll tell you what is the range of the spirit spell render, like the magic that you got from Archmage Ulix mention?
It's within close range.
Within close. I see. Okay. Very good.
It's up to you, Dan.
28 damage, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. As you double blade attack this the serf in front of you, and your broadsword and spell render cleave through armor, like the boiled leather armor that they're wearing, and as you then sort of like throw spell render and it spins out like a vicious fizzberry. 28 damage, eh? The optimistic serf in front of you collapses, lifeless. The dagger
No
then
longer
arcs
optimistic.
out, and 1, 2, 3 takes out the 3 other serfs directly in front of you. As you scythe through them.
I think Cal. I think Cal turns around, like, no time. We have to go. That is like.
Just Vinny's like, oh.
That's more for you, Ray later. Come on.
Oh, wait! Let me just. And it's getting the violin, like mid getting the violin out from the holster. Done a couple of violin bits.
It's violin holster.
And before anyone like races off down the plank way, he's just gonna play a quick, like a very quick, heartbreaking song, and everyone within close range gets a hope.
Okay,
Nice.
amazing. Everyone gets a hope. Cal, do you want to maintain spotlight, or do you want to pass it on?
I'm happy to pass it on. I'm good.
Alfred, spotlight's currently on you as you play your heartbreaking song. Do you want to? Are you just done with the song? And do you want to?
Yeah, that was my as just so before anyone like split off away from the portal.
Sure. Okay, amazing. So in which case, Azakar, you're next in queue. Yes, Cal has raced ahead and scythed through 4 serfs single-handedly. What do you do?
Nice. Let's see. How far can I go without having to roll for agility?
You can go to close, so basically next to Cal.
Okay.
And as I say, as you sort of like run along this like greened metal gangway, there's this kind of cold blue energy flow that kind of a cool blue light you can see emanating from kind of grates below your feet. And as you pass onto these large kind of brass-like circular hoops around the gangway, you can see that this arcane manor arcs between them. The same blue arcane glow is beginning to illuminate along these arcane cannons as the serfs quickly, like they rush to begin crewing them.
Okay. How far is this goblin chappie in the corner?
So the goblin serf in front of you is far range.
Nice. That's a nice little bolt beacon. coming their way.
Okay.
Da, 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 da. An 18 with fear.
An 18 with fear is a hit.
Nice.
And what does this bolt beacon look like?
The bolt beacon is like a bright sort of like yellowy white thunderbolt that comes out from Azakar's scimitar.
Okay. Amazing. So as that slams into this poor goblin serf.
And roll for damage.
13. Okay. You as you send this blast forward, the range of it is far, right?
Yes.
Okay. Describe to me how, as the blast fires out, it strikes the goblin you were aiming for, as well as the Lorivar serf on the other side.
I guess it just sort of pings off.
It's ricochet.
Yeah, just ricochets off some of the arrows. He's just like, it's been a while. I haven't shot this one for a while. Good aim though, right, Cal? I'd also like to mark 2 stress to make that roll a hope instead of a fear, if I can use my fearless.
Okay. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Okay, so mark 2 stress. That becomes a hope. Take your hope. In which case, I will spend a fear to activate one of the serfs, and this cruel serf off to your right jumps on the cannon, sees these 2 figures scythe through six soldiers in quick order, and like jumps on the cannon, wheels it into position, and fires a shot towards Azakar. That is an 18 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay, Azakar, as you're stood with your sword arm out with the bolt beacon, you're struck to the side by 27 damage from the defense cannon.
That is some major damage. I'm gonna spend an armor slot and make that a minor.
Okay, amazing. So who would like to? Well, Azakar, do you want to maintain spotlight, or who wants to take spotlight next?
No, you go for it. Go, Livy.
Go, Livy, go.
So, am I right in which these guys are far from me?
Yes, correct.
Perfect.
And very far for the serfs further along.
Further along, no worries. What I'm going to do, Alfric, you wonderful bouncy man.
Bring it.
He just assumed Matt's position on Vinny. She's like, give us a boost, she says, and she just runs. She gets Vinny to just run at Alfric.
Alfric like hurriedly putting his violin away.
So I'm going to mark a stress.
Yes.
And I can boost off of Alfric.
Yes.
Looks like his arms.
As long as you're willing. You're willing.
Are you willing, Alfric?
Always.
I can perform an aerial attack, and then I land next to them, as long as they're in far range.
Okay, yes they are. So as you run up to Alfric, and then you, with a sproing, you are like mid-air with just like 1,000 feet dropped below you to the burning islands below. Please
just
make
give a little salute to Scylla.
make your attacks, and then we'll. So I'm guessing you're Legolas shooting them as you somersault through the air.
Them, yes.
As Vinny fires the short bow.
That's a 25 with hope.
That's a very hit, yes.
Yeah.
just to check, Vinny's not bouncing off Alfred as well, is he? Because he
Yeah,
flattened
yeah.
Alfred
No, we
back
do it
over.
together.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay.
Alfred is not prone.
What is the combined weight?
Okay.
Going.
20,
Just through the metal walkway.
21 damage. Okay. Yeah. Livy, describe to me what happens as Rayri flies through the air, looses an arrow, lands on the platform. Vinny lands on the platform as well by the other surf, and describe to me the attacks that take them both out.
So yeah, she kind of is in the air. She fires a shot like straight through one guy, and it's obviously a very well coordinated attack. As she lands, she turns around, and Vinny's just like out the neck of the other one. And she just turns around, and Vinny as well, just blood on his face, just at the other party, just like.
Amazing. So yes, as the two of you land, do you want to maintain spotlight or pass on?
Can I use the gun?
I mean, you can.
Let Ray reuse the gun.
Where are you using the gun against?
Oh, I'm gonna use the gun!
Immediate concern, and then it's like, it's fine.
Right, where are you aiming the gun, Rayri?
How far can it turn? Can I aim it at these guys that are here?
You won't be able to shoot. You can't shoot down the alleyway, but you could certainly shoot across the gangway to the other
I
side.
get the cruel surf. On the
Cruel,
other
sir. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Fab. Tell me what I need to roll.
We're
So I'm
gonna
imagining
need.
Galena like, don't put it at me!
There.
We are gonna need. I'm gonna need an agility. It's gonna be an agility check because you're trying to maneuver this thing. So if you just roll me an agility, and we'll use that agility roll against their difficulty.
Mm-hmm. It's very good. It's a 9 with fear.
A 9 with fear. Okay, so as you you go to turn, and then as you point it across the gangway towards this poor surf on the other side, you just see the surf sort of like look up at you, this is one that's just fired at Azakar, like looking up at you, and like the blood drains from her face as you bear this cannon down, and then you sort of like look and like, what now? There's no buttons, there's no pressy bits, like what?
I'm just used to this. Does it not? This?
Yeah, you pull on it a little bit and it just jiggles slightly.
Yeah.
Vinny's just growling.
Nick Vinny's on the end of it.
Unfortunately, the shot does not fire. I gain a fear, and
Worth a go.
as the sounds of this battle begin emerging, you begin to hear sirens going off, like alarms to alert the rest of the ship that they've been boarded. So that'll be my fear move. Galena, what are you doing?
Cool. So yeah, Galena wipes away a little bit of the mineral oil that serves as sweat for her sprites, and is like, just once can I not end up with a bunch of maniacs spending over certain death? And then Dan, the outcome of this is incredibly dependent on how any of this works. Do I reckon? Can I move up to? Can I move far without rolling, or do I need to roll far?
You can move close without rolling, far with an agility.
All right.
But obviously, if you make the roll, you could still hold the spotlight. Because Galena, I will say, you've got this gangway in front of you, and there's some sort of mechanism on a large, cog-like shape in front of you. Behind that mechanism appear to be 3 stairwells leading up. You presume the 2 flanking stairwells, here and here, must lead to the gangways that overlook the platform, like the walkway that you're on.
Gotcha.
But you would with all of the various kind of arcane implements you have around you, like an arcane compass type things, you can sense that there's a powerful arcane force up the stairwell at the far end of this gangway.
Okay. I'll make a far run for it, I think.
Okay. Roll me an agility.
Agility.
So we only under the fire of the approaching guards. We're going to need a 14.
That is a terrible number to say, Dan.
Do you want to spend your rally dice in this moment?
Oh yeah, yes, please. Yeah, that'd be really nice.
Or would you like one prayer dice?
Would you like a 1 prayer dice?
Ooh. I don't
would you
know
like
how
a
prayer dice
D8?
work, actually. Is it just like a... How's it
It's just a plus 1.
It's just a +1. I've got
I'll have a
+1 I
plus
can
one
give you.
if that's
Okay.
easy to do.
Yeah.
A +1 makes your 13 into a 14 with fear, and you, like, under the fire, like, crossbow bolts are starting to fire in from the serfs on the gangways, and as you're like ducking out the dodging, ducking out the way of those, you manage to get to the relative cover of this archway at the corner of this mechanism.
Grand. So, as I say, I have absolutely no idea how this is going to work. But I'll use my little, like, halfway between a slingshot and a crossbow, wrap mounted on my wrist, fire a little capsule
Yes.
at the cannon in the bottom right
Okay.
that shatters into dust, covering it in a time lock spell.
Oh.
What happens if I time lock?
No,
in
they're
time
for
and space?
boats.
They're for
Boat.
That's how you
It's canon.
Boats
It's
and
part of the
shovel
boat, sort
tusks.
of.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yes, no, you can absolutely time lock one of the cannons, which will basically render it inoperable.
Yeah, the one in the direction that we're going, because I don't know if it's going to move with the ship still, or how any of this works.
Sure. I mean, yeah, that all of these defense weapons are sort of like mounted to the gangways that they're on. So yes. I believe what do you need to do for the time lock?
I need to actually use the time
Make a
lock spell.
spellcast roll. And we'll say DC. We'll say difficulty 14 as well.
24, but fearfully.
24 with fear. Okay, so at the very least, I'll grab my 2 fear from those 2 rolls. I'll retroactively I'll retroactively interrupt your turn.
Oh yes.
By introducing 2 new serfs. As the alarms go off, some more guards appear to rush towards you, and yes, that cannon is now time locked. So I'll do a little squiggle through it, so we know that it's not working. There we go, beautiful. So What does this time lock look like?
So yeah, the little orb, a little glass orb, shatters on it and covers it in a dust, and then the dust itself like locks in space, and anything that it's coating freezes with it.
Okay. So yeah, it all fundamentally freezes shut. Amazing. I will retort with. Yes, they're both in range. So, as you sort of like time lock, or as you kind of freeze up that arcane cannon, the 2 serfs that are just further along the gangway from it, these 2 here, they level crossbows in your direction, and I will spend a fear to shoot both of them. So that is a. They make 1 attack, so they're going to fire their crossbows, rolling a. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh.
A crit.
Oh, I will spend 3 hope.
Yes.
To use not this time.
Yes.
Forcing a reroll of an attack.
Good use of that.
Nice.
So you spend your 3 hope.
So yeah, I see it coming and like
Okay.
smash a vial on my vest that like bursts in light and hopefully blinds them a bit.
Yes, it absolutely does. And these two bolts go off target. They roll a 6 between them. And these crossbow bolts, boom, boom, like one pings into the arch that you're hiding behind, the other kind of pings off the flooring in front of you. Yes, you've avoided both of their attacks. Very well done. Who wants to go? Alfred's at the back.
You're on mute.
Oh yeah, you're on mute.
Thank you. How far away am I from it? I think Alfred is just going to hurry forward. Whee! I can hurry to. I think he's going to stick by.
Yeah. So
his
if
two
you
dads.
catch up with Alfred, if you catch up with Azakar and Cal, that is absolutely fine. Do you want to do anything else while you're there, or do you want to? If you want to go any further, I'll ask for an agility. But
yes, I think, given what I have, I think I'm okay for now.
Okay, amazing. Let's. Who are we passing to? Remember to pop your hands up in the combat tracker.
I'll go next.
Azkar's
gonna say, I think we need to get inside. We need to. They'll just keep on coming. We need to get inside now.
Right.
I will roll for agility to.
Says Azakar as Rayri squeals with delight as she spins around on the.
Really? Get over here.
Maybe we should get her off that.
She can do it herself. Really? Back here now. I'll roll an agility to try and get a little bit farther. So 23.
23 with fear. So place yourself within far range.
I can go there. Gotta go. Wee.
Okay. And Azakar, as you begin sort of like heading along the gangway, you like to the bottom of the stairwell. I will take the fear and activate. So one of the serfs comes running down the stairs towards you, hearing you approach. As this apathetic serf is approaching you, two others level their crossbows at you. So they'll make fundamentally two separate attacks, one with crossbows, one the chap that's attacking you in melee. So the two crossbows, so I'll spend a fear to roll those two crossbows together. And they roll a 4, so I can only imagine there's some like deflection of the bolts in midair as this surf runs down the stairs. Ah! Rolls an 8 to hit.
What are you doing? Stop that.
Get off me.
Okay, and that's Azakar, do you want to reclaim spotlight?
Yeah.
Okay.
Flat this guy in front of me. What do you do?
How dare you touch me?
This is how you hit.
This is how you do it. And this is when I roll awfully as well. 23 with
23 with hope. That is very much a roll for damage.
This is how you do it. Slice head.
19, and this is a melee attack, yes?
Yes, this is a melee attack.
Yeah.
Let me just quickly check something.
Melee if I don't pick this man up and throw him.
I would also like to add a +4 to that using Body Basher as well. So,
Yes, absolutely. I think that's already factored in your body.
well, I think that's my +4 that's already added to my.
For your
because
strength.
you've got like a +11.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Yes. Okay, so 19. Yeah. Tell me how you dispatch this poor surf.
It just comes along. He's like, "Wah!" like that. As I just go, no.
You just backhanded him off the platform to the.
Yeah. Stop that.
just with a
Azukar's on a mission. He's got no time for this.
with a premium
to do.
like proper Wilhelm.
Yeah.
It's the Wilhelm scream.
We got it in. We got the Wilhelm scream. Amazing. So yes, mark your hope if you haven't already. We will pass over to Rayri.
Right. The gun didn't work.
No.
Let's get off the
A
gun.
second time.
I will. Oh, he's far away. This is the problem.
You have a bow.
I know, but I can't go very far, can I?
With a bow, you probably can.
If you jump on Vinny, you could always use Vinny's fast AF
Yes.
experience
Yeah.
on the agility roll.
Yeah, I think our
Tough
agility
boy.
roll to not close range, because I still want to be able to shoot him. Or I could. Do you think? Oh, can I do an agility roll and see if Vinny can bite him?
Yeah.
Okay.
What are you getting on Vinny first?
I will
Okay.
mount Vinny.
Okay, so you jumped on Vinny, and yeah, if Vinny wants to roll an agility check,
Agility roll, yes, please. And it will be, plus. So where's Vinny's? Vinny, where are you? I use my own. So confusing. I use my own agility, but I need to plus his. Can I just plus any of the experiences just to add his experience? As fast as fork. That's a 27. We get there?
you do. So you certainly get there. This surf will. So I'll take the fear, and then he'll fire a crossbow at you as you come. 12 to hit.
Aye.
Okay, you dodge out the way of the crossbow.
He's fast
Crossbow
enough.
bolt.
Yep.
Because he's fast AF. And yeah, you collide into the surf.
I will chomp. No, I will chomp. Vinny will chomp.
Vinny will chomp.
Vinny will chomp. He rolls to chomp. Oh, it's only a 10 chomp.
10 chomp. Do you want to use a rally die?
I would like to use a rally dice. Was it D8?
Okay.
It's a 14.
14 is a hit.
Yes. Chomp.
So do your chomp. Oh my god.
It's a 19.
19. And yeah, this poor tired surf is reduced to kibble as Vinny has his way with him.
Like a corner of a cob.
Do you want to do you want to keep hold of the
Can I
Spotlight.
just try and jump back to Azakar, please?
Yes. Yes.
Or
you
can I go round? I mean, obviously they got there. So
So you
around?
you realise there is the gangway in front of
Okay.
you. Now that you're up here, you can see the rest of the gangway.
No worries. I won't jump back then. It's
Okay,
fine.
fair.
No worries.
But do you want to carry on your crusade forward?
Let me have a little shoot at this guy first. All right, let's
Sure.
have a little shoot. It's a cheeky little one. Just let me do a cheeky little shot.
I will, as an aside, I'm interrupting your roll with fear, and I'm bringing on more reinforcements arrive. 7 more serfs arrive.
Whatever. Sure. No, I'm not shooting him.
Does anyone want a 1 prayer dice?
You want it?
No. Want it?
Oh, yeah, I've got a one prayer
got-
dice. Do you want it?
Oh, I might as well. Go on then.
Oh, so you'll have cows. You won't have
Okay, so if you're adding +1 to your 13, that makes it a 14 with fear. So I'll take a fear, and that's a hit.
This one out of the way. 13.
13. What's the range of your bow? Is it far?
Far. I think. I'm pretty sure.
Far.
It's
Yeah.
only a
Okay.
short bow.
Okay, so as Vinny kind of savages the first surf, and you fire off a bow, like an arrow from your bow, the defiant surf who's about to man the cannon is trying to bring the cannon to bear on you. But where does the arrow strike the surf?
Is he no longer?
He is no longer among the living.
Oh, good. Right in the eyeball.
Okay, so the head cracks back, and the figure just sort of like slumps down onto the cannon before sliding out of the gunner's seat and plummeting down through the sky to the island below. We will interrupt Rayri to so with that fear that Vinny's rolled. Yeah. These three serfs that have emerged behind Cal and Alfric, they're going to make a group attack as they surge forward.
Mm-hmm.
Who are they attacking? Who steps up to Cal? Are you stepping in to intercept?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. In which case,
Hey,
they're
boy.
gonna swing for you as you step in the way. But they only roll a 6 to hit.
They do not hit me. No.
We will then. So, Alfric, you're in the midst. What's Alfric doing?
Alfric is going to get out his rapier.
Okay.
And he will go. Actually, I think he can hit. Yeah, he'll try and hit both. So I think I can hit one.
Yes.
And then, because my multi-class, I can spend 2 stress, I think it is, to then hit the other.
Okay.
You got whirlwind.
I think it's just a.
Oh, it's the
Class action. For
the quick.
Yes.
Yeah, quick
Yes.
stabby stab.
It's the quick step.
So we stabby.
That's the official term. That's how the ruling in the book is written.
So it's a presence roll, isn't it?
Correct with a rapier, yes.
Yes.
But if you click on the, if you hover over the icon, it will turn into a dice. I just roll it all out for you.
Oh, nice.
Great.
Oh! I will say, don't spend the stress, but please roll me the damage.
That should be. Where is the damage?
Just under at the bottom of your roll in the chat.
Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm lost. Oh God. Help me.
Is this what Alfric's saying?
Yes.
I've never murdered people so well before. Does Georgia trust the GM?
Yeah, sure.
Right, so this is a 3d8 plus 12 plus 24. And you've rolled
Don't trust
46 damage. Okay, Alfric, talk me through how these three barrel towards you and Cal body blocks them, and then you step in. Just talk me through what you do to these three poor souls that you scythe
So
down.
proud.
Shish
So
kebab.
proud.
He's radiating excitement. He's learned so much over the last few months. He wants to show Cal. He just like appears out from behind Cal in like just a burst of excitement, drawing his rapier, and just somehow manages to get all of them in a slice around the throat. Just
Is it the excited jitters?
yeah.
Amazing. Okay, so yeah, you cut down the three serfs that had sort of like appeared behind you, because bear in mind the portal that you've come through is now closed, so there are reinforcements coming in from behind you. As you it doesn't look like there's any reinforcements coming from that direction now. Alfric, are you moving up to catch up with Galena and Azakar?
Yeah, I'll motion to Cal. We should probably keep going.
That was incredible. He like pats your shoulder as you go up.
It's all the training in the yard, isn't it, Cal? That's
Yep.
amazing. Alfric, if you're heading up, Cal, are you following after Alfric?
Yes, and I think I will get as far as I can move, basically.
Yeah.
Because, like the soldiers, just to check, are the soldiers the same? So you say that there's 2 stairs and then there's another central staircase. Our
Yes.
aim is the central staircase, isn't it?
It
Or
seems
is
like
it-
the curving stairs head up to the walkways that flank this gangway.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Cool.
there is a central stair flight, and yeah, Galena. That's where Galena felt the strong arcane presence from.
Cool. Well, I know we have to disable the mana orb, so I'm assuming that's where we need to go. So I will kind of like gesture like straight on. Let's go. And I'm going to
Right.
I'm going to see how far I can get as long as I can roll my agility. But I have quite high agility, so I'm not too concerned. Cool. I'm going to roll. I'm just have I got an experience for this? I mean, I think.
Do you also have fast AF?
I don't. I wish I did have fast AF. But no, we'll
Honestly-
just go with a normal. We'll go with a normal roll for this one.
Sure. A 15 with
15.
hope. Take your hope, and that is high enough to get to the bottom of the stairs. So you're able to kind of duck and dodge between the hail of crossbow bolts. As you get to the stairs, I'll quickly interrupt you. Galena, are you catching up?
Yeah, I'll. Well, do I have a chance to do a quick attack before I?
No, absolutely.
Follow on? Cool. I will use. Which of these books is it? So many books. Cool.
Says Galena. So many bloody books.
I mean, it'd be potions, but close enough. Yeah, just rifling through like a poorly organised bag of mixed.
Yeah, it do be like that, don't it? It's like, oh, so many of these buggers.
Right. Still, I eventually find it, slingshot it through the air. In the air, the little vial explodes into a crystalline spike, and I spike the dude on the cannon at the back.
Oh yes, okay. What this one back here?
That's the guy.
Okay,
16.
that is a hit. I will take the fear.
Spiked. 11 damage.
11 damage. Okay, and the cruel surf that fired at Azakar. So is it just like a spear of ice that kind of explodes out and forms into a jagged spike?
I think for flavor purposes, given that she's been doing all this crystal research, it's a crystalline spear that's kind of uses the mana in the air around it to make a nice spiky crystal for him.
In which case, the surf is thrown back, pinned to the wall, and as from this crystalline spike jutting from her chest, and then her movement slows before she slumps, dead. Very good, Galena. If you
Can I still move, or do you interrupt now?
Yeah,
That I've
absolutely.
cleared?
So you can go close for free. Roll me
sweet.
in agility if you want to go further.
Yeah, I'll do the agi.
Okay.
Nice.
17.
Nice.
Okay.
So nice. 17. So yeah,
Fine.
mark your hope.
So that would be. How do I do a? Oh well, that'll do. Lovely, yeah, that'll do.
Okay. Amazing. Yes, Galena, as you gonna get to the bottom of this stairwell, you can feel the arcane radiation getting stronger and stronger. Alfric, as an aside, do you want to quickly catch up with Azakar, Cal, Galena? Yep.
Yes, please. Oh,
Just
my
move you
little
up.
legs.
Move you up to catch up for free.
Thank you.
Rairi?
I mean, I can get to, I guess, the cannon if I'm close.
Mhm.
I mean, or I can roll an agility and I can probably get to the top of the stairwell.
I will. What I'll do as an aside, just off the back of Galena's fear, two serfs, two of the reinforcements, kind of run along the gangway towards you.
I'm faster than them. I will run through them,
Yes.
around, and then try and meet the guys at the top of the stairs.
Okay, so you could get to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get to. So roll me an agility first as you get to there, and then that'll dictate whether they might get a thing against you.
21.
So you do get there. That's so I gain a fear. I'll immediately spend it so they fire their 2 crossbows at you as you come barreling towards them.
Yeah.
And they roll a 15 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. The 2 arrows, 2 crossbow bolts go wide, and then you're able to, yes.
Just kind of imagine she just kind of bounces over them. Just like,
So you can get to about there, I reckon.
Nice.
Okay. So
Just wave at Azakar down the stairs. Hello!
as you come round the corner, Rayri, from your elevated position, you can see down into, you can see down onto this area that lies beyond the stairwell that Alfric, Cal, and Galena are currently at the bottom of. What seems to be like a pool of like magma, but you quickly realize is not magma, but instead like hotly burning liquidized mana bubbles underneath this plate, this kind of metal grate platform. In the center of this circular cog-like platform is what looks to be like an intricate astrolabe of sorts with a huge globule of burning orange magic. It reminds you of the floating lava orbs that you kind of danced between in the plains of Merathesos. But it would seem that this orb is feeding down and kind of, you can see rune lines radiating out from it that are seemingly powering the rest of the weapons that you can hear kind of firing elsewhere on the ship. I'll go ahead and remove the walls for everyone else. So now that Ravi's seen it, you should all be able to see it. But as you, Ravi, as you sort of like peel around the corner and kind of get to the top of the staircase, you see a differently dressed individual kind of step forward with a visored helmet, and as you upon seeing you, this engineer bellows, "Protect the mana orb! Protect the mana orb!" And I'm going to spend a fear to make a targeted shot towards you, spending another fear, and that's a 12 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. This engineer brings up a pistol, like a firearm pistol. A bright bolt of orange mana flies towards you and swings like whizzes past your head. Who wants to go next? Azakar's not been for a while.
Question first,
Cal.
that's all right. But
Yes.
yeah, I definitely want Azakar to go next. Just I feel like Cal, on seeing this, will be like start feeling like he's taking commands. He won't actually like go yet, but he'll be like, Alfred, Galena, go to the orb. Azakar, you with me?
Yes, let's go.
You're very good at helping us.
Okay, how's Azakar springing into action? Because as you see this large mana orb, you acknowledge this is most likely the mana orb that Eri was speaking of. So I will introduce the disable the mana orb clock.
In that case, Azakar is going to... How far is this engineer? Oh, he's very far. Okay, I'm going to spend an agility to try and run far towards this engineer.
Okay.
Roll.
No. Oh, like, just fall down the stairs.
Oh, seasick. Oh,
Oh no.
Do not like to fly.
oh no.
No, nobody mentioned this.
Okay, Azakar,
You
you
didn't
go
see
to
this.
surge forward, and clearly you're like, no, that would be a silly idea because in front of you there's just a hail of crossbow bolts that kind of pin you in place.
Oh, oh no.
Oh, never mind.
As you have, I'll pass it over to me. I'm gonna interrupt by having so two of these serfs. Actually, the two serfs that ran past Rayri, they are gonna close in towards you, Rayri, and they are going to. One of them is going to swing a sword in your direction. Oh, that's a 7 to hit.
No.
Okay. Azakar, do you want to have another go?
Yes, I will go close instead.
Yes.
There we go.
Christmas steaks.
I'm guessing this engineer is now in far range.
Probably. Yes.
Yes. I'll do a bolt beacon at him then.
Okay.
I am going to spend a hope for keen sight.
Yes.
As an experience.
It is quite hard to see for the heat haze. It's blurring your vision from the burning manor below.
That's a 15 with fear. I will probably spend 2 stress to make that a hope instead.
A 15 with hope
Mhm.
is a miss.
Can I spend a prayer dice?
You can spend a prayer dice. What prayer dice would you like to spend?
I'm gonna use one of my ones, but as part of my devout, I can re-roll that one.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do it in here because I'm not sure how to do it. So let me just go with that. It's a 1 again.
Yay!
Yay! So I'll make that a 16.
A 16 with hope is a hit.
Yay! Cool.
Okay, roll for damage.
Roll for damage. Okay, that's a nice, lovely 20.
20 damage. So this bolt beacon, as it arcs out the end of your scimitar, it strikes the engineer, kind of wings him on the shoulder for major damage. And the engineer marks 2 hit points and grunts as you strike him. I'm gonna interrupt and, like, having just shouted, sort of like, protect the orb. The engineer staggers a few steps and then lifts a hand up and appears to channel magic into the mana orb. So I'm going to go ahead and spend one of his stress, and the orb is encased in this protective field.
That's not fair.
Rubbish.
Who wants to go? Cal's next.
Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna. So seeing that, I think I'm gonna try and deal with the chaps on the ends who are like on the side. Who are probably gonna come in. I've already said to those that know arcane to do their thing. I do not. All I know is how to fight. So I will focus on that. And I'm gonna head towards. So let me just measure out. I think I can attack these. Oh, that's not me. Where's my ruler? I'm gonna go. Okay, far. Yeah, I need to do an agility check first. So let's do that. And I'm going to use my. Actually, no. I'll say my
So
experience.
you're heading to the 2 serfs on the
Yes.
to the left. Okay, so you go
Yeah.
close.
There's a 21 with hope.
21 with hope, and you get the rest of the way. So
Yeah.
marks
So
hope.
I'm gonna. I have. So yeah, let's go. Let's again. It's going to be broadsword and spell render. Get both of them at once. So, and this time I am going to add one of my experiences. So I'm going to add the blade, and then we're going to see where that takes us. It's a 25 with fear.
That's a hit.
That's also the plus 3 from spell render. So that's yeah. So it actually is 28. But I'm going to roll that damage. I'm also going to put unstoppable on as well, which I should have done before. So that's I only get a D4 because I'm still early days in my. No.
No, you get full blown D6.
It's full blown D6. Hey, D6. So yeah, one D6. So I'm on 1 from my unstoppable. Let me just double check what that does because I'm useless.
So it'll have +1 this turn.
Okay, cool. Right, anyway, rolling damage. That's 19, and that's hitting both because of my spell render as well.
Is spell render doing the whole Fizbury thing?
Yeah, so as I slice one, it will just leave my hand and slice the other.
Okay, so it cuts down the 2 serfs in front of you. They teeter backwards off the platform into the bubbling, viscous manner below, and they just... and there's just a singular bubbles that come to the surface to mark their passing. And as spell render slices through the second one, it shoots out across the gap onto the... there's a panicked surf who was kept moving to flank, and it kind of hits him in the side, and as he takes the wounds to the ribs, he teeters over and falls off the platform down to the island below. 19 damage.
Am I okay to continue for a moment? Is that okay with everyone else? I just wanted to move towards the engineer and get into melee with him, be a distraction.
Yeah, absolutely.
So do I have to roll agility for that one?
So yes, it will be agility to get to him.
Let's do that.
Twenty-one with hope. I'll move you in. So you barrel, you like grease lightning. You barrel in towards the engineer, and like the engineer sort of like peers at you through this kind of this spiked green visor, like a spiked golden helmet with a green visor. And yeah, you see your reflection in the visor as you approach in, as this engineer has his hand up, channeling mana into the arcane orb.
Cool. Does anyone else want to go? I'm happy if anyone else wants to go. I can do another fighty fight in a minute. So I'm good.
Well, I think we just got to get rid of this engineer.
Yeah,
Okay,
same
well,
as you.
Quickly as possible.
Cool. I'll give him.
Throw hands.
At least give her hands then. Okay, so that's advanced broadsword and spell render. Then again on this chap, I assume because he's magical, I get it's the
You get +3 damage.
+3 damage. Cool. I'm going to add the blade to that as well. Yeah, let's do this.
So it'll be +3 because he's a magic user, and your unstoppable will now be +2.
Cool.
So a 15 with fear is a miss.
End of paradise.
Does that include everything? Because I haven't activated unstoppable on the guardian.
Unstoppable is on damage.
Okay, sure. Can I use my prayer dice, please?
You may. Which prayer dice would you like to spend?
The 2.
Okay, so a 17 with fear is a hit. Roll for
Yeah,
damage, and then we'll separately add +2 for unstoppable and +3 for spell render.
Cool. Right. Let's do that. There's 25 points of damage. I'm
Okay,
just making sure there's nothing here that I need to know about. That would be quite useful.
so it's 25,
Just
so
knowing
it's actually
me-
30 damage, all in told.
Okay. Cool.
Happy with 30 damage?
No, I'm not. Can I? No, that's fine. I'm happy. I'm happy for now.
Okay,
I'm happy for now.
that is severe damage. Theo, talk me through what happens to this engineer.
All right. Okay. Cool. Right. Well, I think Cal moves forward with his blade, and I feel like the engineer doesn't seem to be very equipped for fighting. He's more magic based, right? From what I understand, and I feel like Spellrender as well knows he's a magic user, and I feel like the moment the blade, I feel like sometimes the blade kind of does what it wants when it comes to magic users. And if Cal wants to get rid of someone, I think Cal and the blade have kind of got a symbiotic thing going on now. So as Cal knows he wants to fight, the Spellrender just gets up into the helmet, under the visor, and you just hear the gurgling and the blood slipping down the helmet.
Very good. And yes, as the engineer slumps to the ground, the outstretched arm falls away, and the protective shield around the manor orb fades away with the engineer's life force. Very good, Cal. Moving into Galena.
Right. I think if I just jog up to the old orb. Happy to do a knowledge roll if you'd like for it. Can I see if there is a quick and efficient way to disable or destroy this that is going to be quicker than just hitting it a lot of times?
Well, so you can see that this orb is seemingly kind of being contained. So it's liquid mana, which in itself is a highly dangerous and volatile way to keep mana. This is horrendous. You've heard stories that there are reservoirs of liquid mana under the Crystal Tower, north of New Prosper, the Crystal Tower that you kind of traipsed through once upon a time with Comstock and Addy and so on. But for them to be kind of using this containment field to keep it in place, this is almost like a powder keg in a way. So arguably, if you're still on the ship, you'll be able to make it inert. If you can kind of solidify it, then it won't. Fundamentally, if you cool it, then that will work. But fundamentally, you explain to me how you're doing it, and then tell me which ability you want to roll.
Do we need to bash our way through a barrier or anything first, or are we all just
now that
just mess
kind
with
of arcane shield moved away? You could reach in and put your finger in it. I wouldn't recommend it, given what happened to those serfs that fell in.
Weird magic things in my time.
Does it need levitating?
Let's see. I'm just seeing if I've got any spells that might be helpful.
And we put it over there.
Lift it up.
Just lift it up and just drop it into the fire. Let's go. Bye bye.
Yeah. No, what the Tiny O's needs more fire. Just put it over.
Another huge explosion.
Are there any
the gang go.
Are there any controls or tools here that I could use to potentially try and alter this, or am I best off just chucking a spell at it?
If you fundamentally want to skill check it, we're just on a clock, so if you want to skill check it down, then
cool.
So you just describe to me what ability you're using, what it looks like you're doing.
Lovely. I will use knowledge. I'll chuck my arcane expert on there. And I just want to mess with the controls and see if I can find a way to disable it that won't kill us all.
Sure. Okay, roll me a knowledge check. Looking for difficulty 16. 21 with hope. Please take your hope, and with a success with hope, that is 2 segments of the disable the mana orb as you. What is it you're doing to it to counteract it?
So the little kind of cranes around the outside. I'm sort of maneuvering those to grasp the rings that are floating around it, because I've figured out that the those rings are what is keeping it in the liquid state and keeping it from solidifying, and that if those are stopped, then it'll hopefully stop it without it blowing up.
Okay, amazing. So the mana begins to dull, like dim in brightness. Do you want to maintain the spotlight and keep going? Roll with hope.
Anyone else want to have a crack?
I've got a reasonably alright tinker, so I can tinker it. I've got an alright.
I will also say
you have
that
a couple of voids on you.
there are a number of serfs on their way to you collectively.
So if I just jump down from here?
Yeah.
Nice. Just gonna jump down.
Let me jump down
oh,
the wall.
Not on top of me.
I think I might be able to help with giving you a little bit of time, both of you, to tinker this out.
Why am I over here? Why am I over? Dan, why am I over there?
Levy, stop! You're colliding with walls. What have you done? What have you
Going
done?
absolutely mad.
There. I haven't done it. I haven't touched it.
Right, we'll just delete you.
So they fall into the lava.
Well, there we go.
No!
All right,
Maybe-
Ravi doesn't take fire damage.
It's alright, yeah.
Oh yeah.
She's fine.
Okay, so Raimi, you and Vinny leap down.
Mhm.
Are you tinkering with the orb?
I will tinker with the orb.
Get out of the way!
Cussle out as a car.
Let me have a look.
Okay.
Right, so it's going to be. Can I use a what is it? Finesse, isn't it? Can I
Finesse,
use
yes.
Forge Hand as
Yeah.
a because it's hot. And
Forge
I
Hand?
know all
Yeah, I
about.
thought you said
forges.
4chan.
Man, I've got Vinny is an expert in 4chan. He's just he's a complete 4chan head.
No. Cancel Vinny.
Oh no, it's a 12 with fear. Oh no, I've got a rally.
Yeah, I think you've got a rally.
I've got a rally because I used
Yeah.
my
Use the prayer
prayer
instead.
dice, didn't I?
Okay.
Was it D8? Wait a minute.
Yes.
That's 12, 13, 14, 15.
A 15 with fear is a fail.
No.
Would you like a prayer dice? I've got another 1.
16. Oh
I
god.
thought it was 16.
Yeah, it's
16
16.
then. Yeah, one prayer dice.
16.
please.
One
16
little
with
prayer
fear.
dice. There you go.
Okay. A 16 with fear. Yeah, Raimi, talk me through what you're doing.
I think she's just looking at it like she would like a forge, and she's just kind of like looking for little vents that she can close and open. So she's just kind of like a little jigsaw puzzle, just moving around to vents, trying to like cool it, remove the oxygen from it, or
Yes. Well, there are some vents that you can open to fundamentally start, like the emergency vents to start cooling the mana. It's a success with fear is 1 segment on the clock.
Okay.
So we're on 3 of 6. Does Alfred want to have a go?
Yeah, Alfric can. I don't know how much use he'll be in this particular scenario, but
Sorry, beg my pardon. I'm going to interrupt Alfric. But sorry, just 'cause there was a roll with fear.
Story of his life.
We're going to. Who are we going to gang up on? We're going to gang up on.
Bring it. Come on. Come on.
go
I've
on,
just killed an
and like,
engineer. Get in.
Oh no! So the two serfs that were bearing down on Rayri, they also leap down. But Rayri's not the first person they encounter. It's Azakar.
Yay.
So Azakar, four serfs move to engage Rayri, but I can only assume that you step in the way.
Yeah.
I will spend a fear for them to make a group attack, and they're going to swing at you for 6 to hit.
Nah, mate. Nah, mate.
Okay, so you become a blur, kind of carrying kind of fighting with four separate serfs.
Maybe doesn't even aware. She's just opening vents and closing vents.
Sorry, beg my pardon. Now we jump back to Azakar. To Alfred, sorry.
Alfred is running up the steps
Okay.
towards the gang over here. I think he's gonna cuddle up close to Galina. Like, hi, 1 second. And he is going to cast. Where are my books? Where are my books?
You're going to cast Where Are Your Books? Spell is
Hold. He's gonna cast.
Lena going through all of her potions. You going through.
The books are so hard to read and found.
They are.
I've got a notepad open with a little bit of like what my books do, just so I can remember it.
He's going to cast Rune Circle around them, which creates a temporary magical circle on the ground where you stand. All adversaries within melee range who enter melee range take 2d12 plus 4 magic damage and are knocked back to very close range.
Okay.
So basically, just give us a bit more time. To...
Yeah.
Yes.
So I mark a stress and I cast it.
Okay.
Oh.
That's that one. Yeah. Okay. So there is a rune circle around you, melee range. If you bear that in mind, in case anyone gets a bit too close. I think the closest to you is currently, very close. Okay. So very nice, Alfric. Who wants to step in next? Ravi's opening vents. Galina's doing more magic. Or does Galina want to step back in?
Oh yeah, I mean, I'll happily have another crack.
Okay.
Okay, just keep doing what I'm doing if that's an acceptable solution.
Yeah. If you want, so another knowledge check.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and I've realised that because I'm wizard style, I can spend stress and get double XP on unexperienced use. So
wow!
Brilliant!
Okay.
I'm going to do that.
Cool.
I don't even have to spend the hope then. It's amazing.
Marcus stress instead of spending hope. Wow, we are.
What rally?
Do you want to spend a valley dice?
Yes.
a 14 with fear.
Yes, I desire that.
Yeah, all you need to
Okay.
is
I do wish that.
So I mark up a fear.
nice.
Nice. And so
Nice.
19 with fear is a pass.
Lovely. Yeah, I think with the fear, one of the mechanical arms I'm controlling goes just like a bit too close to the orb, and like there was just some sparks for a second.
So yes, as you roll a success with fear, as you're kind of manipulating it, and things are just a bit more loud and chaotic, and not in a good way.
And I never make the controls for sprite hands either. It's so annoying.
What happens is, as one of the arms gets a bit too close, this orb is beginning to solidify, but there's a sudden sort of like shudder of energy that it kind of bursts out like a small kind of magma eruption. And as this mana detonates out, I need everyone on this platform, so basically everyone but Cal, to roll me a reaction roll.
Is it
one?
magic fire?
It is actually, yes. So
Which
just
is that agility? Or just
yes,
straight
beg your pardon,
roll?
agility.
Magic.
And then I'll roll it for the poor serfs.
So do I need to do anything? No, I
Just roll for Vinny, I guess.
no, because Vin takes my stats.
But Vinny is not fireproof.
No, but
Oh.
he takes my stats, so he is fireproof.
You shield him with your body.
You don't know about Vinny. He could be fireproof. He's made of Teflon.
12, 10.
Like all chihuahuas.
Okay, let me just quickly roll my guys out. So the DC, one of them passed. Right, so what have we got? We've got 17 for Alfred, that's a pass. 17 for Azakar, that's a pass. Galina with a 10, unfortunately not a pass. And Yeah, that's it. So 3 of the serfs are cooked by this detonation of like burning mana that erupts out. Azakar and Alfred. Well, so the damage, begging your pardon, is. So Galena, as this kind of flame, this magical flame washes over you, you take 22 damage. Everyone else takes half, so 11 damage.
I take none.
Rafi takes
Okay.
none.
I'll mark an armor,
Okay, perfect.
and because that's going to be major for me, I will. Yeah, a little trinket I've got around my neck. Some of the magic is like sucked into it, and then the trinket just like crumbles into dust. And I'll use my tether talisman to reduce it by 1 damage.
Oh, very good. Very, very good. Okay, so yes, you've all just been buffeted by this kind of wave of heat. Who wants to? Well, Gillian, do you want to try another one, or are you happy to let someone else have a poke?
No, I think after that she's like, whose idea was this stupid thing anyway?
It was yours. You asked us to come here.
Not the ball, not coming here, you idiot. The ball.
Call me idiot.
Tell you what, Azakar, as you answered, I'll put you in the spotlight. What do you do?
I'll show you, idiot.
I guess he's gonna. Yeah, he's just gonna hit it. Well, I think he's gonna try and bend the rings that are sort of going around it to really sort of put it out of order.
Okay. So is that
I like
a strength
that you're
check?
just ignoring this surf while you're doing this. You're just there like, guys, come on.
I could do it.
I'm imagining you're fighting
surf,
it with your left hand and then just holding on to these metal bars with your right.
One moment.
So are you strength checking to fundamentally catch the arms of the hoops of the astrolabe, like
Yeah.
hold them together?
Yeah, boy.
Okay. Roll me a strength check, sir.
21 with fear.
21 with fear is a success. That'll be one segment. Do you have anything that weirdly makes fear hope?
I do. I have fearless. I'll spend 2 stress.
Okay, spend 2 stress. And so, as you turn that into a 21 with hope, please mark your hope. And as you grab the arms of the astrolabe, and like as each one kind of rotates around and impacts into your hand and your wrist, like everyone, you can hear the sound of like the heat of the heated metal burning against Azakar's hand. But Azakar, as you sort of like grit through it, all the hoops kind of come into alignment under your grip, and without the sort of like the constant rotation of them around the mana orb, between the efforts of Galena and Rayri, you watch as this mana orb slowly begins to harden, and then the lights just kind of dissipate out of it, and you watch as the runic lines underfoot begin to dim as their power source is kind of rendered inert. And as that happens, you can hear more alarms kind of ringing out through the ship. But then the sounds of the thunderous kind of arcane cannon fire that's kind of blasting towards Mary's mage tower, that begins to slow until it eventually stops. And the little necklaces, the little pebbles around your neck flicker into life, and you hear Meridia shout, "That's it! I think you've done it! Now, make your way to the throne room! That's where you'll find Golvarian!" He shouts, and then you hear like the ship begins to lurch as the cannonade fire from the battle tower begins to intensify, now that it doesn't have to deflect, spend so much mana deflecting incoming shots. So as you render that inert, Cal, in front of you, but underneath the large kind of golden statues of these kind of winged, horned creatures, you can see a doorway that leads up into the ship proper.
Mm-hmm.
And sort of like with Azakar fighting a bit of a rear guard, well, Azakar and Cal fighting a bit of a rear guard against the serfs that are scrambling to kind of intercept you as you move into the ship and towards the throne room. Let's have a quick break. Okay, so we will be going on a quick 10-minute break, where we'll carry on with this this romp through the airship. Yes, thank you for watching. Those of you who are already watching, subscribe and follow if you haven't already. Give us a like if you haven't already. We'll see you all in 10 minutes.
Bye.
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 1. Hello, world. Welcome back to Explorers of Elsewhere Live. Hi, my name's Dan. We are the Explorers. We being Livy, Theo, Tim, Georgia, and Nate.
Hello.
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 And hello to Witchlight over in chat. Welcome. We rejoin our B team, our new cast of characters for this first finale part. Aboard the Gilded Pyre, throne ship of House Stonethruath, one of the Asavari high houses. You have successfully just disabled the large kind of mana orb that are powering the arcane cannons that we're currently kind of bombarding the battle mage tower that you've all teleported in on from Avamore. And yeah, we rejoin you as the 5 of you, Galena, Cal, Alfric, Azakar, and Ravi and Vinny, kind of make your way at pace through the halls of this. I mean, for all intents and purposes, it is a flying castle cathedral. There's this kind of all of the architecture within the ship is undeniably beautiful. This kind of esoteric Gothic look. There's lots of overhanging gilded animals peering down at you from arched vaults, vaulted arch corridors. The floor underneath is a smooth, polished, checkerboard, black-white design with lots of sumptuous, luxurious, rich royal green drapes and tapestries hanging from the walls. As you're kind of speeding through the halls, fighting a running battle against the soldiers, the crew of the Gilded Pyre, we're going to stop firstly with Rayri. What one thing in this ship kind of catches your notice, and whether that's something about the ship, something about the crew, something about the defenses, something about the layout, like what catches Rayri's attention as you're zipping through on your way to the throne room?
That it is to just pure excess, like unnecessarily, just unbelievable. Like it's just never seen anything like. Who has a ship like who? Yeah. Who needs this? Like,
by comparison, this ship makes the halls of the mages' quarters in Avamore look peasant-like.
Yeah.
By comparison.
Just never seen anything so regal and just unashamedly rich.
Yeah. Strange context. Is it a little bit like? Is it like Steed Bonnet with a pirate ship sort of vibe? Like this feels like overly excessive.
It's like the Palace of Versailles.
God.
Just unnecessarily gaudy. Just like yeah.
Perfect. Okay, so as Rayri, as you're distracted by all of this shiny, unfettered opulence, what's the thing that catches Cal's eye?
I think.
So it can be the crew, can be the ship, can be the layout, can be anything you like.
I think actually it's just like kind of similar to Rayri, the pompousness. I feel like there's probably a lot of like family regalia around, like look how good we are, and I think it kind of
just loads of portraits,
there's lots of portraits of Godarian. lots of like self-important Stonethruath imagery all over the place. Like that's what and I think because as far as I'm aware, that the focus is like from memory, like the whole red eye thing. They take that with like a massive prideful stance of like we've got red eyes for a reason, and there's portraits of all these people with red eyes in like really like because not AI art, but like extreme poses of these particular family members that Godarian has wanted to like show off in situations they would never. That is kind of what I'm imagining, like extreme versions of like battles and things that like Cal was in the war. He knew what they looked like. They did not look like that.
Does it ring with the same kind of tone as that very bombastic painting of Archmage Ulick fighting, like dual-wielding
very much
wands
vibe.
that's hanging up in his dining room?
It's absolutely that, but like
Okay.
much worse all over the place.
I would argue you would also notice, if you're kind of, as you're looking at these paintings, that all of these paintings, their age implies that they were created like pre-war. But the fact that someone has gone in to paint in red irises on all the Sanguivar more recently. Okay, so yeah, you see this sort of like the history, the tapestry of House Stonethruath through all these like self-importancizing, like self-grandiose.
It's like one of like Griffin in like a little like page boy outfit.
Yes.
Little bowl cut.
Little bowl cut.
Oh,
And he's ever so
Draw that
slightly
now.
boss-eyed.
And also like with a little King Charles Cavalier on his lap. It's also boss-eyed.
And also with red eyes.
With red eyes. We'll swing on to Galena. What catches Galena's attention as you move through this ship?
So I think it's something quite small, which is that there are a lot of these portraits are illuminated by kind of these little arcane crystal lights that they've had constructed, and they have these kind of big safety guards around all of them, and it's like a massively excessive for what is actually necessary. And just the contrast between having these tiny little safety grills and these lights when she's just seen like an absolutely heinous
Behemoth of a
like
An
complete
unguarded fission reactor
a
downstairs.
ridiculously unsafe, stupid idea about 20 meters away. It's just like it gives the impression of it being like it's all for show.
Yes. Okay, amazing. We're certainly painting a picture. What's Alfric notice?
I think
It's got the
Alfred
same chandeliers
notices.
in his house.
Yeah, yes. Ooh.
Oh, come on.
We've got that wallpaper. I think he notices. I think the crew members up here that we see, possibly maybe even the ones that we were murdering downstairs. Their uniforms are do not look very practical for members of an airship. I imagine they're kind of like the big puffy sleeves, like filigree coats, kind of like they look more like servants at a masquerade ball or like at a really expensive rich party than they do on a big airship that is currently being attacked and also attacking.
Yes. There is certainly a bit of a dissonance as what you would assume to be sort of like waiting staff uniforms are being kind of squished down by breastplates and weapons that clearly don't belong to the owner, that's whoever's wielding
I'd see you with a barman's friend.
Okay, so I think Alfred's kind of picking up on this slight sort of like falseness of the facade, especially in comparison to like the opulence that the others have picked up on. Amazing. And finally, what's Azakar notice?
I think in between sort of like these portraits that we're sort of running past, like somewhere in such like ostentatious like manner is actually like sort of like a big sort of gilded alcove that is obviously a shrine to a Khan. So it's got like it's like in black and gold, and it's it's got like all these dragons sort of like around it, like engraved, and obviously like black onyx or something along those
Is
lines.
it a Khan and his seven
Yeah.
loyal?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm imagining, it's this almost like black marble, but then with the, like gold veins that kind of running through its. Oh, okay, yes. So yeah, that's the like you all enter into this kind of hall where you see this alcove, and it's. I mean, I can only imagine it's quite shocking to see such a prominent display of devotion to the betrayer, like kind of dwarfing this alcove. In which case, as you sort of like see this, and then you kind of peel off as more serfs kind of rush in. As you're moving down a corridor, I I think who would we argue between the five of us? Who's the most attentive, the most perceptive, or the most prone to noticing something? Maybe.
Rayri, possibly. She's got pretty high. Yeah.
Okay, so Rayri, as you're sort of like looking around, kind of doing the sightseeing gaze,
I've got a gift shop.
as you're heading down a corridor, you notice that there is a door into this rather lush, like opulent looking bedroom. This door's open, and there's just something that kind of catches your eye and kind of makes you go for a moment. And like as you take a moment to look in, you can see that in this room is what appears to be like an Asavar lady, like a dark-skinned Asavar lady in a wheelchair. And as you peer in, you notice her turn to look at you, and there's a look of like curiosity mixed with her. Like it's not confusion, it is one of curiosity. But yeah, you notice that she's just got her arms like folded across her lap, and yeah, she's sitting very still and just kind of sees you looking in towards her, and she gives you a curious look.
Take the shot.
Do it.
She's in a wheelchair. She can't move. Quick.
Yeah. I think as it's just like Ravi's running past, just kind of clocks it, and then just kind of like skids back, and just kind of it's like Vinny and her are just like caught in her eyes, and I just kind of look back, and I guess everyone is still.
You can see that, like, as you glance around the room, you note that there is evidence that there must have been, like, other people in this room, perhaps looking at her, because this Ace of Our woman hasn't moved since you locked eyes on her. But, like, it's clear that she must have some sort of waiting staff, but they seem to have abandoned her.
Hi.
And the Ace of Our, like, you know, she can't even nod her head, so she just, like, her eyelids kind of narrow slightly in an odd kind of welcome, and she, hello, she says, and her quiet voice just seems to cut through the sounds of the chaos that's engulfing the rest of the airship.
You're right. I think the ship might be like under attack, maybe by us. So I'm not sure if you want to stay here or you might,
I was curious to know what it was, what the commotion was, so I appreciate the information, little sprite.
I'm not so little. So smaller.
You don't look like you belong here.
No.
What are your plans?
He just looks around. No, there's no dads here.
Yeah, how
Danger,
far
danger.
along? How far along is everyone else? Like, can we notice that?
I mean,
Maybe had stopped.
I think Ray Reed certainly would have stopped. You would have noticed Ray Reed has stopped. Like, you can't hear the huffing from Vinny at the very least.
I feel like Cal won't approach, but he'll call like Ray.
I'm just talking to sorry, what's your name?
My name is Nefene. Pleased to meet you.
Nefene.
Would Cal know that name? As an Asavari from a previous high house.
Run me a quick knowledge reaction.
Ooh, I haven't got a lot of knowledge. This could be a bit risky.
Not much brain in the
How much was Nefene involved in war stuff? I'm just saying because I can use the blade as my experience. That's why I'm just.
The blade will not apply.
Okay, cool. That's fine.
In
Let's
this
roll.
instance.
It's not a bad roll. That's 16 with fear.
You think, and like Nephene is a peculiar name. It's a relatively uncommon name. You have memories of Nephene being an Asavari noble of some sort, but she's not. It's not a name that you have like. We, for example, we could be like, oh, if it's a Philip, they're probably related to the British royal family in some way, or Charles or whatever. But yeah, Nephene, it's like I'm pretty sure she's a royal. Sorry, she's a noble, but she doesn't seem to be. She's not linked to any of the big houses.
Okay.
Not off the top of your head. That is.
We don't have time.
Oh, no, right.
We need to go.
Oh, sorry. Definitely, I've got to go. I've got things to do.
Nephene nods. And are you heading to the throne room?
Yeah, do you know where it is?
She look like her eyes narrow again, and then they open, and she begins to smile. Carry on down the corridor. Second on the left, through the gilded doors.
It's all gilded doors.
And yeah, as she like as the ship rocks around you, she is this perfectly still statue of a woman. It's clear that she seemingly cannot move in her chair, but as she tells you the directions to the throne room, she smiles and good luck, she says.
Oh, thanks.
Come on, Rhonda.
Rhonda?
We haven't got much time.
I was asking for directions, which is something that Cal Azakar never do. They never ask. Somebody has to ask, and it's me. We're going down the corridor, second on the left, to the gilded door.
They're all gilded doors.
I think this is probably extra shiny. Come on. Try to stay strong.
Well, thanks for checking.
Thank you. Somebody appreciates me.
As the six of you like carry on through the corridors, following Nephene's directions, in a large opulent was a word that was used previously, and it is very appropriate. In a large, a very high ceilinged wall, chandeliers hanging overhead, a raised like a balcony with winged staircases leading down to a rich, deep turquoise marbled floor, with a marbled kind of dance pit, if you will, in the center of the room, with enormous floor-to-ceiling windows at the far end of the hall, with plush, kind of rich royal purple velvet drapes that frame a large green banner displaying proudly the sigil of House Stonethruath. Beneath the sigil sits a golden throne, and the throne is flanked by two enormous 30-40 foot tall statues of founders of the house, clutching swords. On the long green carpet that extends out from the throne down into the dance pit, flanked by two golden statues of rabbits, like hares. Lord Gulvarian Sorrowwind peers down at his son, Tobias Sorrowwind, or as we know him, Griffin, in the center of the marbled area, in what almost looks like a large golden bird cage, at least 20 feet in diameter. And Gulvarian takes a few steps down to stand between his loyal royal guards, and looking towards his son, he says, "You know, you've always been a thorn in my side, Griffin, Tobias. You could have all of this, and yet you would rather dally around this broken world, playing on your stupid little instruments. I give you an opportunity now to repent for your misgivings. Will you take the crown of House Stonethruath? Or will I need to rely on more persuasive methods? More extreme methods?"
I'll come. If you let me out, I'll come back. I promise. I just need to do this one thing.
Gulvarian takes a few steps forward, and he comes almost face to face with you, just far enough away from the cage that you couldn't reach him if you tried. And he studies you like a literal animal in a cage. "Oh, Tobias, I wish I could believe you. You have proven yourself too unreliable for the responsibilities of ruling a house as prestigious as ours." And he moves back. "It's a shame that your half-brother couldn't be here to see this," he says.
Where is he?
As Gulvarian turns, he spins on his heel and his hand extends out, and you watch as a rune appears around the cage, and you feel your legs suddenly give way and you collapse to the ground. "That is not a question you should be asking yourself now, Tobias."
Where is he?
And Gulvarian smiles as the runes begin to illuminate. "Hush now, son. This will be all over soon." And as he begins to cast the ritual, you feel your like you begin to feel weaker as the rune gets brighter. And as you look around and realize, like, tethered as you are, you're unable to kind of react. You look up at your father as he begins draining your life essence with this ritual. And Griffin, as you start to feel woozy, there is a commotion at the back of the room as the large gilded doors to the throne room burst open. And in barrel, 5 explorers and a very large chihuahua. And as Gulvarian sort of looks up and you take in this scene in front of you, you can see this large kind of bird-like cage in front of you. There appears to be like a young Sanguivar man like in the cage. Galena, you, like, your sensors, your arcane sensors, they start pinging and popping to let you know that this ritual, whatever this ritual is, seems bad. Like there's something definitive about this spell. And as Gulvarian looks up at you from across the throne room, his face twists into something between a snarl and confusion. "What is this prattle?" he says as he peers at you, and with a flick of his head, he looks to his guards and, "Deal with this chattel," he says. And as the royal guards like lock their eyes on you and begin to fan out, I will kick in the battle music. So who's leading the charge? To paint the scene, you can see that there are Lord Gulvarian is stood. He moves up to the top of the stairway, at the top of the staircase, the set of stairs up to his throne. There are 4 royal guards stood in front of him, and you can also see that there are 2 mages flanking Gulvarian at the top of respective flights, sets of stairs. Who's going first?
Before we do anything, can I, because Askar's next to me, can I like gently put a hand on his like bare wrist and be like, take care? And as he says that, he gives you sparing touch and clears 2 stress.
Thanks.
Nice.
Can Alfric also do a very quick battle ritual?
You can.
Which is want to prolong rest before you attempt something incredibly dangerous or face off against a foe who clearly outmatches you. Describe what ritual you perform or preparations you take. When you do, clear 2 stress and gain 2 hope. I think he might need those hope.
Okay, amazing. Any other pre-battle preps?
You've got some stress as well, haven't you, Cal?
Mm-hmm. I've only got 2 though. I've only got 2. You can use that. I can use my stress. I can stay for a bit because I have quite good stress. I can take 8 stress. So
I think with you touching his wrist, Azakar will sort of hold your hand and go, "You too," like that, and also do sparing touch to clear 2 stress.
Boyfriends.
Okay, so Azakar and Cal, as you sort of like calm one another's nerves, Azakar, as you look across the hallway, you spy Lord Gulvarian at the other end of the throne room, and you immediately feel your chest tighten as you recognize the man who has inflicted the burns across your body. Who was to know that the Lord of the House was the one that cast those flames upon you. So, yes, as Gulvarian sort of like sends his soldiers towards you, who's going first?
Just one quick last bit of pre-battle prep.
Yes.
I'll Tavor's arm myself. Shimmering with some crystalline structures. My armor. I gain 1 armor.
Okie dokie. I don't know if that's going to automatically update in the character sheet.
Me neither, but I'll tinker about.
Yeah, no worries. Let's go with Alfric. Not Alfric, Azakar.
Not Alfric.
Not Alfric. No.
Azakar is. I think Azakar is just going to book it. He's going to book it towards.
Capital.
Yeah,
Wait,
he's going to book it down onto the runway. He's going to runway onto the dance pit.
Yeah.
There's murder on the dance floor.
I'll go close.
Yeah.
And then I will roll an agility check to see if I can go fair. Roll.
Okay. A 16 with fear is good. You are able to move further in. I'll gain the fear. As you move down into this sort of like ball-like area, you can see this Sangrevar man in the cage is sort of like is just kind of keeled over, is kind of creasing up into almost like the fetal position, and you can almost see like strings of mana being pulled from his body into the runes down below. So at this point, I will introduce the Griffin's soul clock.
Save my boy's soul.
He needs that.
It is a 7-stage clock for 7 hit points on Griffin. So, as you begin moving down towards the far end, one of the pyrothurges at the far end, so like seeing you sort of like make a move towards their liege, one of the dark-skinned, presumably like Lorivar or Wolfkin, most likely the Asavar, pyrothurge, sort of like does some kind of wide sweeping arm movements, and I'm going to spend a fear as she creates a blazing orb within far. So let me... How far is far? Whoop. That is... there, so right in front of you. So, yeah, Azakar, you see this orb just like burst into life in front of you, and as this ball of fire kind of rips out, you will need to make me an agility reaction roll, please.
Agility reaction roll.
Oh, bossed. 24. Okay, so you only take half damage, I believe. Take half damage. Yes, so you take 10 hit points of damage as you're buffeted by this explosion of flame that emanates from this flaming orb.
I'm going to use a armor slot to take that damage.
Okay, so fundamentally, if anyone moves into range of one of these flaming orbs, or like ends their turn in this, or like takes an action roll whilst in range of these, then you'll take more damage.
What about Rayri?
Apart from Rayri, Rayri's cheat coded through this encounter. Let's go with Alfred. I think Alfred put his hand up first.
Right. So there are 2 things I think Alfred might be able to do in this situation, but I need to know which one of them is the least stupid.
Okay.
Levitate Griffin. Fireball Griffin.
There's no such thing as a stupid question unless Griffin dies because of it.
Unless it's
All
Alfred.
of flame.
So I either have repudiate, in which I can interrupt a magical effect taking place, which I would say is a magical curse to sap away one's soul, or I can do create construct, in which I choose a group of objects around me and create an animated construct from it. And I was thinking, Griffin's cage.
Or just throw it some Baba Yaga legs and it could just run out.
Yeah, yeah. I could just get rid of it, and it will
There's
be a
some
little
big windows. Maybe it can just like leap out.
Or what about one of the big statues?
Yeah.
Those big heads.
Funny, like.
Big buddies.
Okay, so
Crush him.
Yeah, get one of the hairs and just watership down.
Hope choose a group of objects around you and create.
Dan's like, what is this?
what is this?
Is this-
Okay.
Love it.
Okay. Either could work, is all I'll say.
Yeah. Okay. So I think what is more helpful in this instance is stopping Griffin from getting his soul sucked out. So I think he will cast repudiate, if that's
Okay.
how you pronounce it.
Yes. So you need to make a reaction roll spellcast check.
So that's presence, I think.
Correct. I will.
Once the effect stops and any consequences are avoided.
Yes. I'm going to spend a fear
Oh no.
to add Lord Golvarian's Master of Pyromancy ability to increase the difficulty by 3. So it is now
Ew.
difficulty 21.
What?
Do I technically have my rally dice?
Yes, you do.
On my spell?
Can you take it on a reaction?
Don't know.
I suspect so. Well, roll the dice, see if you need it. You're aiming for a 21.
I was going to say, can I take any of my experiences? No. Okay. Hello.
I'm frantically flipping to rally dice, but bard. It's a so you're 15 at the moment. Rally dice. You can add it to a reaction roll. Yes, if you would like
Nice.
to spend. So you're at 15 at the moment.
Yep. So I just roll roll a d8.
8.
Just roll a d8. Cool.
Big money, big money, big money. Oh,
No.
Okay.
Oh, but I would like to, on that rolling with fear.
Yes.
I'm just going
it's not
I'm
fear
gonna...
as an aside.
It's a reaction
just a
reaction
15.
roll.
Oh, cool. Okay, don't worry about that then.
Okay, so 17. So you go to cast and you feel this sort of like this pushback, this overpowering arcane pushback from it, and yes, you see sort of like Golvarian channeling a ritual into the cage, the runes around it.
Fuck that old man.
Yes, he has repelled you, unfortunately.
Next time it's the cage monster.
Okay, let's jump in for Cal.
Yeah, I'm gonna just basically mirror Azakar, so I'm gonna run down the stairs and head up on that side as far as I can. So here's close.
Just there,
Yeah,
that's it.
and then I'm gonna roll agility to see. It's a 20 with fear.
20 with fear. So again, fear, you do get down.
So I can get as far as I can.
Well, no, so you'll get to roughly where Azakar is, like in line with Azakar. And as you come down, as you and Azakar both flank into, it's like this dance pit. I haven't got any other words for it. The other mage, who is like based on her diminutive size, you assume she's a sprite of some sort. She mirrors the same actions as the mage on the other side, and a blazing orb explodes into life in front of you, Cal. So I'll also need a reaction agility roll.
Okay. Not good. 15.
Okay. So I need to spend a fear to do that, and you take 21 damage.
That's okay. That's a major. I can. Just checking if I can. 1 second. Oh, hang on.
Ooh.
When you make an agility roll, you can spend 2 hope to re-roll your hope die. So, can I do that on a reaction or no?
You can. Yes. Yes, you do roll a hope. Yeah. Yes, you can re-roll that too. That's absolutely fine.
So I can re-roll a 2, see if I can get
Hello,
through.
Caroline. Jump in, Joltic in Twitch. Hi, sorry, for God. Welcome. Hi. Thank you. Hi. Hi.
Yes, I'm using my adaptabilities. So I'm just going to roll a d12.
Yeah. So roll a d12. You've currently rolled a 2.
So I'm trying to find my d12s now. Okay. That's better.
That's a lot better. That's a lot better. So that's 11 plus 9, 20. Plus 4, so 24. Okay, so you only take half damage, or you also only take 10 damage from this blazing orb that rips out from the Pyrothurge.
Cool, so 10 is way under my minor, so I don't take any damage?
Just 1 damage.
1 damage.
It's 1 damage. Okay. Well, I'll use an armor slot.
An armor slot. Yeah, or an armor slot.
Okay. So you parry the flames. As you're sort of like buffeted back by this orb, we'll move back to Galena at the back of the room.
All right, let's go Griffin mode on this. I'm gonna.
They're all together.
Scramble up.
They are clustered.
So clustered. Gonna scramble up on this little
Little
I don't know,
poof.
coffee table, little poof.
Yeah, little.
To give me enough light to
chair.
see over the banister. Load what, despite the complexity of the chemical structure inside, mostly looks like a cartoon pirate bomb into my
Yes.
little catapult, and fireball those fools.
Okay, so are you throwing the fireball at like Golvarian?
Oh, just like in the middle.
Just in the middle.
Really?
Okay, yeah.
Just
Yeah.
if I can hit all
Right.
of them with it, I want to hit
Smack
all
bang in
of
the
them with
middle.
it.
Okay, very good.
Right, where does fireball actually live? It is
It's in Book of
in
Norai.
Norai.
Yes.
You like fire so much. Eat it.
Have this.
Have it.
You.
That was so
Oh, I
close.
thought that was a crit.
Oh, nearly.
Oh. Okay, so no
Um,
spellcast very far. Okay, 15 with fear. I'm going to tell you this now. That's not getting you whole lot of juice.
That is upsetting. And I'm
I
not
do have
sure.
one more prayer dice, and it's a 2, and I can re-roll it, and you get to use the highest one.
Hmm.
Go for it. This is the
That's
time when
it.
we're never going to get together again.
Yeah. Re-roll that prayer dice.
Okay, re-roll them 2
Is
into
it
a 2.
So,
I have a 2.
2 or a 2.
Mhm, mhm.
Okay, would you like a 2 or a 2?
Oh, let's go with the 2. I think.
Brilliant. Okay, so
Yeah,
that
I
takes
think
you up to...
Good choice. Yeah.
Thank you,
good
thank
choice.
you.
Well, well considered. That takes you up to a 17 with fear. So I mark my fear. As this fireball rips out. So from between the royal guards, very close. So it engulfs the 4 guards. Golvarian, the rich green carpet. Probably even scorches the hairs. Yeah, just about scorches the hair statues. Golvarian brings his up, like he's channeling, and he, as you fire the fireball. Well, what's your fireball look like?
Yeah, like I say, it is essentially just a big cartoon pirate bomb concealing a variety of liquids that should not be mixed at high speed.
Okay,
I'm getting Jinx, I think. Like a little, kind of like a Jinx from Arcane. Sort of vibe.
Less wacky. She would never draw anything on it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
essentially, yeah, not that far off.
Yeah.
you don't want to
She's a
draw attention to the
scientist.
explosives.
It's a serious woman.
It's just I've got better things to do.
So, as Golvarian's got one hand out channeling this ritual, as this bomb flies in towards the royal guards and him, he draws his wand from the holster on his belt and conjures a shield. And the flames, as they rip out, they peel round the shield and billow out. But the 4 guards, that is high enough to beat their difficulty. So,
Phenomenal.
the 4 guards will all make reaction rolls.
Mhm.
So first we're going clockwise. So we've got. What did I roll? 17. 17, a 12, a crit, and one more. No, not one more. A 2 and a 20. So the 2 in the front both fail. So what was the damage?
It was 34.
34 damage. Okay, so it's half if they pass, right? So the 2 in the front take 34 damage each. That is major damage. So they're sort of blown back slightly by the explosions. The 2 guards further up the stairs, they bring these sort of wrist-mounted bucklers up, and runic shields runic light emerges from the shields and protects them from the majority of the blast. They only take minor damage, so 1 damage.
Remind me to steal one of those on the way out.
Yes, the royal guards all look slightly more cooked. You rolled with a fear, so I'm going to step in, and the royal guards, Gulvarium will, he will spend a fear. As he sort of like brings a shield up, the flames lick around him, and then as he kind of flicks the shield away with his like wand in hand, rise, fight for the glory of Stonethruath, he bellows out. And I will spend a fear to spotlight 2 allies in far range, and the two royal guards that got cooked will then immediately sort of like surge forward to intercept Cal and Azakar if they emerge through the pyroclastic orbs. And as they run forward, they bring these kind of wrist-mounted bucklers up, and then the swords that they draw with a flick, the blades flip round, and they're double-bladed. So as
Darth Maul time.
Darth Maul time. So as these guards sort of like drop into a defensive position to hold you off, while 2 stay flanking Gulvarium. That's the end of my turn. Who wants to go next?
I mean, I'm more than happy. Can I run to far? I don't mind getting inside the flames, so...
Yeah, you... can you do that for free, or are you... Is everything you've got that lets you go to free? To far for free?
Go to free?
Go to free for far?
For free?
Free? Far?
For free?
No,
Nimble?
Nimble.
No, that's evasion.
That's just evasion. Steady is advantage, but no.
Anything on the dog boy that makes you fast?
Well, the dog boy will make me fast if I want to spend a hope, but
Yes.
I will let's just go for a
roll,
and see how
bosh
I
me
do.
out an agility, and then we'll see how far you get. So you get to the top of the stairs for free. Are you mounted on the back of Vinny?
Of course.
Okay, so you scamper because of him. Yeah, you plunge into the flames alongside Azakar, and as the flames from this blazing orb wash over you, it's like a warm summer's day.
That's nice. Oh, it's nice here, isn't it?
You and your Teflon Chihuahua.
Right, how far? Oh, he is very far. No, oh no, Pyro guy is far. Can I? I would like to shoot Pyrothurge.
The Pyrothurge, yes.
Front
One
of us?
directly in front of you.
Hoping that it's a concentration spell.
Yeah. So this Grace Kelly looking lady in front of you.
Yeah. I will fire. Oh, the little one is so cute.
Livy, they're gonna kill us.
Livy doesn't care.
How cute it is.
Consider.
Consider if we didn't. Oh no, not twice. Just once. What am I?
I'll get rid of the top one. Bottom one, sorry.
I can't do it now. It's not letting me do it now.
Okay, just do it from scratch.
Do again. Do again. Oh, rubbish.
Okay.
The 14.
13. 13, eh? That is a fail, unfortunately. So I gain a fear. So you shooting an arrow, right?
Yeah, yeah.
In which case, as you fire this arrow towards the Pyrothurge,
Tall one, not the little one.
The tall one, yeah. As you fire it towards the Pyrothurge, with a flick of a wrist, the arrow ignites and just becomes ash that scatters across her form by the time it reaches her. As you, like Ravi, as you fire that shot, there is a laugh that echoes through the halls of this throne room, and as Gulvarium says, "Are these friends of yours, Tobias? They're as useless as you are." And he will tick up the clock on Griffin's soul as Griffin loses a hit point.
No.
I don't even know him.
So yes, you all hear the scream as Griffin, like a seventh of your life essence is pulled from you. Alfric.
My life essence.
Oh, my Lord.
So Alfric is going to cast Create Construct. However, he will not cast it on the cage.
Yes.
He's going to cast it on one of these massive fucking hair statues.
Okay, yes.
And he is going to command it to attack Mr. Elfman.
Mr. Gulvarian.
Mr. Big Lord Elfman.
Gulvarian Elfman.
Lord Gulvarian to you.
Now I've
Danny
got Danny
Elfman's
Elfman in my head. Yes! Great minds.
Okay, so it literally doesn't have a range, does it? Yeah, then go for it.
No.
Make a spell
Yeah,
roll.
I just spend a hope. I think I just spend a hope, and it happens.
Is the whole airship a construct? Could you just...
Nope.
Just say it. Just spitball in here.
just letting the seed percolate.
So yes, spend a hope, make a spellcast roll. The difficulty here is 17.
Okay.
Oh.
9.
We're not rolling good today.
No.
I think as Galena sees you sort of weaving the spell, she's like, "You're dropping your bloody garden rune! Come on!" And I use reassurance to let you re-roll an action roll.
Oh, thank you.
Do better.
Yeah, it says.
Are you an idiot?
It says offer assistance or words of support.
That was shit. Do better. It's like Tales of Elsewhere all over again, Alfred.
Yeah, just Alfred being shouted at by adults.
You may re-roll.
I
Please.
feel strangely comforted by this.
It's like being at home.
By all means, fully re-roll your presence check.
I'm just wondering if there's anything I can use, but I don't think there is other than well-read. But no, that's... No.
Better.
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 But, Galena, do we have to use the second result?
Great question, because it is worse. It's unclear. It just says when you do, your ally can re-roll their dice.
Okay, so we'll use the second one. So as you try to cast these spells, the enchantments seemingly on this hall are just high level, probably higher than anything you've ever experienced before, Alfric. And unfortunately, the spell kind of dissipates across the golden shell.
It's all right. I've got a lot of hope to keep casting this bad boy.
So I grab a fear and I will. So the small pyrothurge, because why not? I'm going to spend a fear, bam, and this small sprite sort of so she's conjured the blazing orb, kind of putting that aside for a moment. She claps her hands together as she pulls her palms apart. This sort of pillar of fire emerges between her hands, and then she thrusts it forward, and it splits into 6 projectiles that kind of weave through the room and slam into the 6 of you respectively. So I'm going to need everyone to make me an agility reaction roll, please.
Is it fire?
It is fire. So everyone but Rayri and Vinny.
I critted. Yeah.
When you start attacking people, not just...
I'll roll really well.
So Azakar crit, Alfric passes, Cal fails, Galena fails. So those who have failed take 16 damage, and those who pass take 8. As you are bombarded by this arcane artillery.
Oh, that's 1 point over my minor threshold.
Obviously, you can spend armor as normal.
Yeah.
So yeah, this Pyrothurge kind of slams that into you. We move to Cal.
Oh, just to mention, by the way, I'm as a reaction to taking damage, I'm going to hex that Pyrothurge, please.
Ooh, okay. Remind me when that comes up.
Yeah, will do.
Cool. Go, Cal, go.
Cool. I'm just double checking. I think as something very similar. No, I don't.
Oh,
not for
no,
that. So
wait a
that's-
minute.
That's fine.
If
If
I don't take... If an adversary attacks while you're there within your... No, wait, not that one. Don't worry about that one. Don't worry about that one.
I'm on tenterhooks here. If you get attacked, murder the person that attacks
Yeah,
you.
I'm pretty sure I've got a card that says they instantly die.
And they say sorry to me.
Well, while you're scrummaging, yes, Cal, what are you doing?
I'm just going to go into close range for this chap.
Okay.
We're
Do
gonna,
you want to go to close
take
range
one.
in the bubble or out the bubble?
Out the bubble, preferably. Do I have to do a reaction for that or anything?
You can just about get out.
Yeah.
Still being close, yeah, you're fine.
Yeah. Cool. Done.
Okay,
I'm just
so as
gonna-
you step out, and this royal guard is already like on top of you as you emerge from the flames.
Yeah. Right. Advance broadsword time. Let's go. With soul render as well. And I'm going to use the blade hope as well on top of my roll. That was a bad roll.
Do you have a rally dice still?
I do have a rally dice. I can use that. Let's do
Ooh,
that.
it's a D8.
Nice.
Okay, that takes you to a
And I can-
17 with hope.
I can
which is a
clear the
hit.
stress on that, can't I? As well. With a
can.
rally dice, I can clear a hope, or I gain a hope, or clear a stress.
Oh,
So
yes.
actually, I'll gain the hope because I rolled with hope, and I'll clear a stress.
Okay.
Woohoo!
That is a hit.
Actually, I'll take that stress again, so I can use soul render to also hit him.
Are you
Yes.
throwing the dagger? Okay.
Yeah. So let's roll damage. $23 points of damage.
23 damage. So, as you... Yeah, go
What
on.
about unstoppable? With that, because I've still got that running. Is that 3? Or do I have to start it again?
I would say you can start it again. Yeah, it's
Cool,
been a
I'll start
long
it again.
time. Sure.
Cool.
Okay, so it's actually 24 damage if you're restarting Unstoppable. So that is major damage to the Royal Guard. So it takes 2 hit points of damage.
Nice.
So as you slide out of the flames, like both blades swinging, you rake across the Royal Guard. And as the Royal Guard sort of like flinches away from the blows, Cal, I can only imagine you're caught slightly off guard as this Royal Guard riposts with a vengeful retaliation that you normally only see yourself doing as a Vengeance Guardian. So he marks the Royal Guard marks a stress to immediately retaliate and deal 18 damage back to you.
Okay, that's all right. That's fine.
As
I'll
this
take
Royal
that.
Guard takes the momentum of your blow and sort of like spins on the spot and like attacks you with the bottom end of this double-bladed, like the twin blade that he's wielding.
Cool. Can I revenge that back?
You can. And then I'll revenge, and then you'll revenge. And then...
It's just a cycle. That's
Yeah.
what revenge is like. It's just a cycle.
Yeah. So when I have Precarian melee range
So
to
deep.
attack against you, I can mark a stress, which I'm going to do, and I'm going to also
I think
mark
we've
him one
literally
hit
got
point.
identical abilities.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's great. So I can just gain. They just take a hit point, so I
Yeah.
don't have to roll for it.
Oh, is it hit?
Is there anything stopping this from carrying on forever until one of you dies?
No,
No.
as far as I know. Well, I think because you have to roll to hit me, I don't have to roll to hit you.
Yes, correct.
I have to keep giving 2 stress. So
Okay.
until all my stress runs out.
Okay, so you slash out the Royal Guard. The Royal Guard riposte. You riposte. And then we're going to stop that shenanigans right there. You've rolled with hope, so we stick with the spotlight. Do you want to keep the spotlight or pass over to Azakar?
It's Azkar's turn. Let's Azkar go.
Azakar.
Yeah, Azakar's gonna run up to this guy here,
Yeah.
and he's gonna thwack him with his scimitar. Alright.
Okay, so you're looking for difficulty 17. This is a 16.
No. I don't really want to. I'll use my rally dice. D8. There you are. A lovely little 3 on that one.
Okay, so it takes you up to 19 with fear. That is a hit.
I'm gonna spend 2 stress to make that into a hope instead.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay,
you
so
can
I'll deduct my
take your
fear
fear and put it up your bum.
and stuff it.
And
So 19 with hope. That's a hit.
roll some damage. It's a lovely 27.
27. Oh, that is major damage. So 2 hit points on the Royal Guard, who also then spends a stress to return to sender 16 hit points of 16 damage.
Yeah, whatevs. I'll spend an armor slot.
Amazing. You rolled with hope. So do you want to keep the spotlight or pass on to Rayri?
Go on, Ravi.
Go, Rayri, go.
Well, you're in the perfect position.
Oh no.
So,
Bounce! Time to bounce!
time to bounce. I am going to boost myself and Vinny off of Azakar.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to fire at the. Or I could get all the way. Yeah, but do I want to stand? Do I want to end right in front of him? No, I will boost and I will.
There are an upsetting number of sword blades for that
Yes.
many people.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna boost off of Azakar to get to the Pyrothurge.
I like
Okay.
to think that Azakar was just about to make another hit, and then he just sees Rayri just sort of. He's like, no, we talked about this.
Yeah.
Okay. So you sproing into action.
I sproing into action, so I just have to spend a stress to sproing.
I'll move you up to the Pyrothurge.
And I make an aerial attack as I go over. So, there it is. I do. Oh, God.
13 with hope is not a hit. Do
No.
you
I
want?
don't have anything.
No.
don't have-
Okay.
I've got nothing left now.
So I've got nothing left.
Got nothing left.
As you fly through the air and sort of like fire this arrow, the Pyrothurge once more incinerates the arrow in midair before it reaches her. And then as you sort of like land in front of the Pyrothurge, you feel this like glare from your left, and Lord Golvarian is sort of like looking over you with this sneer, and pitiful, he says. So when you fail a roll within close range of Lord Golvarian, you must mark a stress. So
what a
Ravi,
cute
please mark a
Scary
stress.
man.
What a judgment.
It's just the area of effect of his disappointment.
Yes, and this is why Griffin's the way he is.
Yeah.
Griffin, you make so
Griffin.
much sense now.
I will interject and one. So the pyrothurge that you've just kind of collided with, what's she gonna do? Yeah, she takes a step back. Her open hand ignites in flame, Rayri, and she's just gonna try and strangle you with it. There's a 20 hit.
A 20 strangles, yes. Should have got a little neck.
I'm only gonna give you half of this damage because you're immune to fire.
Yeah, but I'm not
So
immune to strangles.
So you're not immune to strangles, so that is 16 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, as this like pyrothurge grabs you around the neck, and there's this powerful squeeze around your jugular before she kind of flings you backwards. I will. Gulvarian will then spend a fear to activate, and I will spend another fear. Wrong way. Spend another fear to, as he orders his soldiers to deal with these rabble, as he declares to glory, and the Royal Guard fighting against Cal is gonna swing the twin blade in large sweeping arcs for 12 to hit. Is that hit? Mm-hmm. Okay, and you take 22 damage.
Okay.
As he slightly repositions to block you to his lord, and then the other one is going to attack Azakar. Oh, just in time, Nate. For 12 to hit.
Yeah, that beats it.
Beats it. For a grand total of. Oh, let's go for 22 again. Come on, just absolutely. Oh, almost 23. This Royal Guard is slightly better than the other. 23 damage.
Okay, that is major. So I will go up to armor and 2. There we go.
Okay. I'm going to pass over now to, let's say, Galena. It's been a while.
Ooh, all right, nice. I'll have a little jog down the stairs. I'll do. Load up what looks like a cross between a crossbow bolt and a sparkler. Realize that that's in my vault and quickly spend some stress to get it out of there.
Mm-hmm.
So they're just trying to light the sparkler. Just
because that is stressful.
Oh god.
Let's see. Let's get rid of that one. There we go. Okay, I'm going to try and bolt beacon Sorrowwind.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh,
So 26 with fear. So that is a hit. Now, before you go any further, as you fire this sparkler crossbow bolt across the hall, Gulvarian turns his head up to see its approach, and before Gulvarian has a chance to blink, one of the Royal Guard directly in between the two of you spends a stress and steps in the way and takes the hit instead.
Oh, what a champ. That's really annoying. Okay, cool.
What a good and loyal soldier.
Mm-hmm.
What an idiot. 19 hit points.
19 hit points is major damage. So 3 hit points, and that Royal Guard is lit up like a beacon.
Yes, he's vulnerable. So kick that one around if you can. Everybody.
Okay, I'll put a little weakened arrow on him. There we go. Okay, amazing. Do you want to hold the spotlight or pass on to Cal?
Oh, it was with fear, so I don't know if I.
Oh, good call. I will.
Sorry.
as this royal guard like takes this kind of beaming bolt to the chest, Golvarian, like his face turns into a sneer. How dare these peasants attack me? And I will spend a fear. And Griffin screams out in pain as another hit point is
Literally
stripped
gonna
from him.
cry.
Good soup.
No.
Yum, 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 yum.
Well, before we pass over to Cal, does Alfred want to go? Alfred want to jump in?
I mean, Alfric will try and make another little construct baby.
Yes.
It's like, this
I
will
think
work.
technically,
This is going to look
I
so
think
cool.
technically he's made the construct. I think he just needs to spellcast to make it
To
move.
make it do things. Okay. Fine.
Yes. Nobody's noticed.
As much as I really hope this works, there's a part of me that's like, it would be amazing if he just spends the whole fight. Like, come on.
Welcome to Alfric.
It's
One
a running
spell
thing.
that works. That spell is levitate. Okay, spellcast roll. Come on, baby.
Yeah. 20. So hell, what's the
It was a 20, wasn't it?
what's the thingies of it? Create construct,
You-
spellcast roll, to take command when necessary. They share your evasion. Okay. In which case, the rabbit. So the hair statue, left or right?
Yeah. Where am I? Where's closest to him? My left.
You are almost in the middle, on the left. Okay. So
Yeah.
you reach out and this rabbit creaks as the metal bends as you're able to sort of like morph it with your hands. Yes, you now have control of this rabbit. I'm desperately
Yes.
looking for some. Tell you what,
Just Vinny's just like
Pinky.
looking at it. like,
we'll use the binky. The binky
Oh,
taker.
yeah.
Yeah, with us
This
in
is spirit.
spirit.
There we go. So what are you commanding Binky to do?
Crush that man.
Okay, are you directing it at Golvarian?
Yes,
Okay. Make your attack.
that's 2d10 plus 3 physical damage.
So what's the to hit roll based on? Is it your presence?
It doesn't say. It just. I think
Make a-
that was the
make-
attack.
Oh yes. I said when necessary they share and their attacks. Okay.
That's
Yes. So
correct.
you hit. So 20. This poor royal guard. The other royal guard will dive in the way to protect the house. So yeah, please roll your 2d10 plus 3 damage against this other royal guard that's coming to protect Golvarian.
13.
13 damage. Okay. So this royal guard. Okay, so he takes minor damage as this rabbit, like, as this hair bats at him. Royal guard is rocked slightly. So I take a fear. We'll leave that token there. We'll tell you what. We'll make it invisible just in case it doesn't behave itself again in the future. As you cast this spell and Golvarian is assailed by his own artwork, the small sprite Pyroturge, she marks a stress and in a blaze of flame teleports to far range. So she teleports halfway down the hall and then spying you're just out of range. This Pyroturge has her sights set on you as Alfric. She's coming for you.
I'm just a little guy.
Yeah, what she will do instead, it's only to a standard attack. Okay. Yes, that is her turn. Let's pass back to Cal.
Cool. So first of all, I want to just try and re-roll one of my prayer dice. I think I can do that.
Okay.
It's just one. So one because I only got one left. So let's see if I can do that. Nope, that's the wrong button. Ignore that button.
Slash R.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. Slash R space 1d4.
It's still a 2. We're doing so well with the prayer dice. That's fine. Anyway, it's a long shot. I'm gonna use those 2 prayer dice to clear 2 of my stress.
Okay.
Because basically, as prayer dice, I can do that. Yes, I think. Yeah, hang on. Sorry, I'm just getting. 2 hope. I can get myself 2 hope for the 2. So all my prayer dice are gone. Just
so
5.
Give
And
yourself
then
4 hope.
no, I'll give myself 2 hope because I only had 2.
Oh, right.
But then I'm going to use Champion's Edge. No. Where is it called? Sorry, I'm getting used to. Where's it gone?
Champion's Edge is when you critically succeed.
I swear I read one that I could use. No, of course not. That's fine. Ignore me. You know what? It's fine. I'm just gonna attack this guy then. It's fine. It's all good. I've got full hope. That's useful.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm gonna use frontline tank, which is my class feat, so I can spend 3 hope to clear 2 armor slots, which I can do. So 1, 2, 3. I knew there was a reason why I was trying to do things. So now I only have 1 armor slot.
Also, bear in mind, every time you take damage, you clear a stress thanks to Rise Up. You've got an ability in your loadout.
But that's if it's Mark 1 when you mark more than 1.
Yeah. So when you take damage, like if you take damage, you clear a stress every time.
Okay. I will just take 1 off then, and then that should clear where I am at the moment.
Okay. Do you want to swing your sword?
I want to swing my sword. Absolutely.
Swing the sword.
My sword.
Let's get a revenge train going again.
Yeah, let's go. And I'm gonna save my hope for now. This is
a 16 with hope.
Does that hit?
Nope. You're out prayer dice now, right?
Oh, but if I use spell render as well, that's
spell
plus 3.
Plus damage.
Yeah, plus damage.
But if it's paired,
it's plus damage.
I get more.
Plus damage.
No, I thought it was nice. Okay, that's fine. Well, I
plus
have nothing
side,
else.
no revenge train. Bad side is that on a miss, that Royal Guard is going to interrupt and swing at you with his sword instead.
Okay.
For a 13 to hit.
13 does hit.
For 13 damage.
Okay.
Now we get the revenge train going.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Revenge.
One way or another, we have it making this happen. Okay.
Yeah.
So I take a point of damage. So he's up to 6 damage on this Royal Guard. The Royal Guard is visibly winded and looks like he's on his last legs. Who wants to? Galena. Let's go for Galena.
Okie dokie. How high is the side of the dance pit?
It's probably about 10 feet, I'd say.
Oh, that's way too high. I'm really short. All right. Can I see the Pyrothurge
You can
up
certainly
there?
see that Pyrothurge, yeah, and she would have made a very bombastic pyromantic entrance as well to draw the attention.
Pyromantic.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot an ice spike at her, I think.
Okay.
Fire and ice.
Pew pew. And because she is hexed,
yes,
I also get an additional
advantage. D6.
What is it? Is that one?
Yeah. Vulnerability gives you advantage.
No, the vulnerability's in the other guy. The Hex gives me
sorry.
a damage and action roll bonus equal to my tier, so I guess this is +3, which isn't enough regardless.
No, have you
I
got your
suspect.
Valley dice yet, or has that been spent?
Oh, that's long gone, I think.
Okay. In which case, as you fire this kind of ice projectile up towards the Pyrothurge, she brings her hand up, and this kind of wall of flame emerges from her palm, and the ice like melts away as it passes through the flames. I will, like, having the attention turned back to her, this Pyrothurge will scamper to the end of the walkway and square with Alfric square in her sights. She brings her hands round and fires a blast of fire in your direction. That's a 20 to hit. Oh, you're muted, Georgia, sorry.
That hits.
Very much hits, and Alfric takes 29 damage.
Ooh, that is my severe.
Toasty dragon scent.
I'm going to spend 2 armor slots to take that down to a minor.
Okay. You can only spend 1. Yeah, you can only spend 1.
Yeah, you can only spend 1.
Oh, cool. I'm going to spend 1 to take that down to a major.
Okay. So 2 damage there, and you quickly acknowledge that this Pyrothurge does not look like she's tuckered out in any way, shape, or form. So tell you what, let's give you the spotlight.
Excellent. I'm going to brandish my rapier.
Yes.
I'm going to rapier that woman.
You'll need an agility check first, as an aside.
Okay.
To get in.
Come on, Alfric. You got this.
There you go.
You definitely have this. So you gain a hope, and then an 18 with fear is a hit. A gain of fear. Roll for your damage.
Oh, actually, I will. You do not, because I will use fearless. When I roll with fear, I can mark 2 stress to change it into a roll with hope instead.
Okay, mark your stress. I don't take
Fearless
fear.
is really good, isn't it?
It's good.
Yeah, it's great.
It is really quite good, yes. Okay, yeah, roll for
There you go.
damage.
So, rolling damage. Nice.
24 damage is major damage. So this little sprite like squeaks as you kind of slash at her with the rapier. But as she sort of like reels back, there's like you see a glow from between the prongs of her sort of like V-shaped mask, as a flame erupts out of her. That should be 3d6. And Alfric, her warding flames deal 8 hit points back to you. 8 damage back to you.
8 hit points.
Yeah, 8 damage as these warding flames kind of burst out of.
Cool. That's below my minor, so that's fine.
There's just 1 damage.
1 damage.
Yeah. Yep.
Which obviously you can
4.
zero off with armor.
Yes, I think I'll do that. Otherwise, that's half of my hit points.
Yes. Okay. So we will, as we're down in that corner, we pass back to Galena.
Thank you very much. All right. This is probably going to suck running through this flame thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm going to let me see. Right, this will depend. So if I get to close, so if I get to like here,
yes,
would you call that in melee range of that fella?
Absolutely.
Amazing.
I will interrupt and ask for an agility reaction roll, please.
Sounds brilliant. Let's do a cool flip.
I'm imagining these are more like solar flares, like they're just gouts of flame that kind of rip out from this blazing orb.
Ooh.
But at 17, you are fine.
Sweet. Okay, after my cool flip, I will pull out what looks like a big wad of chewing gum and just run at that guard with it and see if I can hit him.
Yeah.
Is that Book of Ava?
What is chewing gum?
Okay, so I'm going to use Power Push,
Okay.
which pushes an enemy back to far if I hit him in melee range. And I want to angle it a little bit up so that we're going
Out
towards
window.
this large window
Okay.
over here, please.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Difficulty
advance.
17.
Let's do a cast. I'll spend a stress to use my. Let's just go with an arcane expert experience.
Mm-hmm. Anyone with
21
hope is a
with hope.
hit. Is very much a hit.
Rubbish damage, but maybe that's fine. 16.
16 points of damage. So you punch him to far, yes?
Yes.
Okay. In which case, Cal, as you're sort of like, there's a back and forth between you and this guard, and then from the flames, Tim, paint me the picture here. As your blow connects.
So, doing what she thinks is a cool flip, but is really kind of an awkward hop through the flames. Gillian like skids out, like punches this hand onto, like, I don't know, his thigh probably, and it's essentially like a shaped plastic explosive. So after a second, it just goes. He's like blasted as far as possible.
Okay, Cal, you watch as this royal guard cartwheels through the air by this explosion, lands smack bang in the middle of the pane of glass, this like floor to ceiling glass, and smashes clean through it. 16 damage is enough to see that guard off as he disappears. Like you hear him clang as he bounces off the hull of the ship. Yes,
Well done.
That guard is gone.
Sorry, sis. Let's go.
Galena, you're fired up. Do you want to hold spotlight or pass over to Azakar?
Maybe. Oh, yeah. While I'm near that vulnerable dude, I might take a shot before he has a chance to shake it off again.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, they're still just in a big ball. Maybe I just fireball them again.
Do it.
We love to fireball things in this house.
Is there a way of doing a what's it called?
Tag team.
Tag team?
Tag team. That's the word, because we both have fireball. I mean, I know I'm currently being incinerated.
Is it far?
It's very far for fireball, I think.
It's very far.
Is it very far? If one of you wants to spend 3 hope, we can have our first finale tag team.
Do I have 3 hope? I do have 3 hope.
You do have 3 hope.
Are you okay, team?
Yeah.
In fact, you know what? You're getting a bit battered, so shall I spend the hope?
Thank you.
Just in case you need it.
Okay,
I am
so-
born at ski.
So Galena is spending 3 hope, and we have a double fireball up in this. So Galena's rolled a 23 with fear. Alfric, if you also roll Book and Rye fireball, and then we'll decide which score to take.
Fireball.
It's going to be disgusting about the damage.
Oh, please be a crit.
Oh,
It's good.
Better
Okay.
rolling, yeah.
24 with hope. I suspect you'll go with that, so both of you gain a hope. And then please... Oh, wait. How am I going to do this? Right, so I need to roll 2 sets of reaction rolls. Okay, right. So the vulnerable royal guard his 2 reaction rolls are... So it's like Galena, then Alfric. So 15... Is that a pass or a fail? That is a pass and a fail. Okay, so pass and fail. The other one, who isn't vulnerable, is a pass and a fail. Right, okay, so that's good. And then what's the protect the house? How does that? One of our
That could
guys
work.
would take damage. You know what? They can both step in and take Gulvarian's damage. So that's exactly what they're
They're
going to
just
do.
going to cuddle him from both sides.
So Gulvarian fails and fails. Okay, so fundamentally, the two guards are taking. So Galena, if you roll your you roll your
Worth
damage,
it.
that's the halved. But then, oh wait, no, Gulvarian needs to take 4. Oh my god, what are you doing to me?
No.
What are you doing to me?
He's doing it 4 times.
Guys, more!
Mate, does he need to do it 4 times?
No, because
No, it's just 2 times.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
right.
he's fine.
Okay, so Galena and Alfred, roll for your damage, and then I'll just crunch these numbers. As these 2 balls of light just collide and. Right, so
One sec.
Galena's
Sorry, I'm
rolled
having trouble
42,
rolling back up.
Ooh, healthy.
and Alfred rolls
Oh.
a.
Oh, there he is.
So
Oh.
Okay, right. So Galena's is the one that got halved. So the one guard takes 21 plus 53. So that is 21 plus 53, 74 damage.
yeah, no.
So that is super severe. So
Oh, does he get anything for being vulnerable as well?
that's on the hit roll.
Oh,
So then the other one would also therefore take 4 damage. So these are their. Okay, so the one that isn't vulnerable, like they jump in the way. No, go to save Gulvarian, and then just like one of them is blown almost to death's door. The other is incinerated. So the one directly in front of Gulvarian is incinerated. Gulvarian then takes a combined 42 plus 53, which is 95 damage, which the one final royal guard, like, no, my lord! And, like, has just pulled the shield up, and, like, he is just a shadow on the floor. As he takes another 4 damage from protecting Lord Gulvarian. And that the both royal guards are just cremated at their lord's feet.
say what you will about Gulvarian. He's like, he knows how to hire guards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most
It's like
people
ride
would
or
not do
die
that.
for him.
I don't know if they knew what they were signing up for. Congratulations. So you both gain hope, and like Gulvarian just stands around and realizes, oh, I'm woefully unprotected. So I'm going to interrupt, and clearly time is of the essence, and Griffin screams out as a 3rd hit point is stripped from him. So, as a car, match that, boyo.
I mean, can I reach Griffin? Can Azakar reach Griffin?
You physically could, like, he's currently like curled up, like writhing in this cage. So there is this, obviously there's this spinning rune that's emanating out. At this range, you can see that there are also what seem to be like burning runing inscriptions on the cage itself.
Right.
It seemed, and it like it's between, you know, parrying and deflecting and striking back at the guard that you're fighting against, it would seem that like Gulvarian just has this all-out spell. Like Gulvarian is channeling this ritual into the cage.
Right.
But yeah, you could physically reach it, but you don't know what happens when you get there.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna just completely dodge past this guard.
Yep.
And Azakar's gonna shout to Cal and just go, "He's unprotected now! Quickly!"
I did spotlight for exactly that exact thing. I was just gonna go.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go to close.
Yeah.
And I guess I am close to Gulvarian.
You are, yes.
Cal, would you like to come and join me for a tag team?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, please.
Okay, so
Yes.
who's spending the hope, Azakar or Cal?
I have hope if you want me to use my hope.
If you could spend hope, because I would like to spend 3 hope to cast smite, which means on my next successful attack, I double the result of my damage roll.
Nice, nice. Smite that man.
Let's do that.
He deserves a smiting.
Completely deserves a smiting.
Okay. Right. Okay.
I will.
Well,
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So you both making attack rolls?
Yeah. Let me just whack that smite in the. Oh, don't worry about the hope. There we go. Because I've already taken it out. Blah, blah, blah.
I have no other hope, so I'm just gonna have to roll this raw dog it. So let's go.
Um,
That is not a good roll.
I'm going to spend a hope for Aya's soldier.
Okay.
And I'm also going to spend a hope for trust in your team as well. Actually,
Okay.
no, I'll use keen sight because it's a bit more. And that
I mean,
will
trusting
use.
your team works just as well because you're tag teaming.
Well, keen sight has a +3, and trust in your
okay.
team is +3.
yeah, fair.
I will roll.
Okay. A 19. Do you want to use the 19 with fear or the 12 with hope?
How much? Oh, I'm bloody stressed. I can't use my. I was going to use my fearless, but I've got too much stress going on. Cal, touch me with your spirit.
I don't think I can anymore. I don't think I
If
have
you want
enough.
to take the
I
2
think-
stress as a car, you can. You'll cap out, but then you take a hit point of damage.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
Okay. So you max out your stress. You're now vulnerable, and you take extra. Whenever you would take stress, you would take another hit point of damage.
Okay. Cool. So that makes it into a hope then. 19 with hope.
19 with hope is a hit.
Yes. Roll damage. That's a 29, and that's doubled.
29 doubles to 58. And
Okay.
Cal, what's your damage? So I gain a
now,
fear
I'm
as
just
my
going to
side.
double check. So my unstoppable,
Oh, is
What
that
gives
at like
me-
+3 now? I think.
it's 3 now. Yep. So it'd be +3 on my damage, I think.
Correct.
Before
And then
you...
also spell render.
Definitely a spell user, so another +3. Or
So that's
whatever it
plus.
is.
It's 8. So it's 8 on top of what I roll.
Okay.
Was there anything you wanted to add, Nate? before I
I'm
roll?
just going to use also second wind. So once per rest, when you succeed on an attack against an adversary, you can clear 3 stress. If you're close to an ally, you can also clear 2 stress. Or
Yay!
Okay. So the 2 of you are stepping in
Yeah, I'm wanting my damage as well.
to literally tag team the House Stonethruath.
So I'm just going to add the.
That's 4.
Okay, so we've got 58 plus 29
Plus 8.
So hold up. 50, 58, 88, 86 plus 8, 94 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. That is super severe damage.
I don't want to meet that dad.
I want to meet that dad.
I don't want to meet
And
that dad.
as Gulvarian looks down and sees the royal guards just literally obliterated by the tag team of Galena and Alfric, he looks up, and before he gets a chance to draw his sword, he is laid into by Alfric and Azakar.
I mean, Cal and Azakar.
Sorry, Cal,
Just say.
Cal and Azakar. And yeah, describe to me what this tag team looks like.
How dead is he? Is he dead? Like that's quite important.
He's
I guess.
staggered.
He's staggered. Okay.
Okay.
It's jagged.
He's staggered.
I mean, we've been working on this probably, haven't we?
Yeah. I feel like we do a lot of training together anyway, so it's more of a case of like.
This
we're
is
very-
their foreplay.
I feel like maybe because I'm aware, like, would I be aware narratively that Azakar has beef with this guy? Like, would Azakar have mentioned it or not?
Probably, he probably would have mentioned it to you.
In that case, I think I would let Azakar take the lead. I would probably I feel like Cal would feign to go to hit at first, and instead kick his shin instead to bring the stagger Gavarian forward, so Azakar can take the lead on the hit, and then I would go in with Spellrender and maybe hit him with the hilt of my sword as well. So just really fucking with him.
Yeah, the
But
runes
letting
on
Azakar
Azakar.
take the lead.
Yeah, the runes on Azakar's scimitar are glowing sort of bright white as he's channeling all of his divinity into this attack.
Okay. As you pummel Gulvarian with blow after blow from blade after blade, Gulvarian struggles to is trying to deflect you as best as he can with arcane shields from the wand, but as you both strike in a kind of matching an X shape across his chest, he staggers a few steps backwards and drops half almost to one knee, and seemingly everything goes quiet. And you hear his heavy breathing as his blood splatters onto the green carpet at his feet. And then, as his shoulders rise, he draws the magic sword from its sheath finally. And as he looks up to you, he says, "I will not fall to mere explorers like you." And as he looks up to you, his eyes blaze with an intense heat as he rises up and bellows, "I am Gulvarian Sorrowflame! I am the Everflame!" And a corona of fire explodes out of him, knocking the two of you back down the steps. And behind, as the flame rips out through the hall, the blades of the statues behind him seemingly ignite in the presence of the Lord of House Stonethruath. And as the... Let me scroll... Yeah. Oh no, please go away.
That's what we're saying. Please go away.
As the blades ignite and glow red hot, the sigil of House Stonethruath on the wall behind him also ignites. And Gulvarian looks towards you as this flame ripples out through the room. And you watch as his hair begins to catch. And flames envelop his form. "I am the Everflame, and this will be your tomb," he bellows. And
Griffin, I don't like your dad.
Done Super Saiyan.
Super Saiyan Warren.
I will
Griffin do
I will swap.
The next session's just going to
Gulvarian
be
out.
him staring at us going, "Ah!" for the entire time.
As this flame rips out of him, the windows at the back of the room burst outwards, and you feel this sort of sudden rush of cold air that billows in as it sort of transfers out with the intense heat in this room, and you see Gulvarian's hair, eyebrows, beard have caught fire. He looks like a burning avatar. Flames rise from his shoulders, and the sword in his hand has similarly caught fire. As he looks to you, and declares, "This will be your tomb," you all like his thunder is seemingly stolen as the ship shudders violently for a moment. And elsewhere in the Gilded Pyre, a number, like the navigators in the navigation deck, look out through the, like, wondering what on earth is happening in the throne room. They look out through their observation windows and see something churning within the wildfires of the island below. And as the ship shakes more and more violently, the navigators, like, as this shape emerges, one of the navigators slumps back in their chair slightly and says, "By the gods, what is that?" As a blazing figure, a demigod of primal fire emerges from the wildfires, and on the mountain down below, your other five characters, your other four characters, watch as Exo emerges from the wildfire, the flames coalescing into this gigantic form, this colossal form that has consumed the essence of Burunan. And as Exo peels his head back and releases a violently primal we are back in the throne room, and Gulvarian now stands before you, an avatar of Hellfire. Who wants to go next?
Oh.
Well, Cal's got his hand up. Go, Cal, go.
Sorry, beg your pardon.
Gulvarian.
It was my original. Yeah.
Oh, was that the original? Gulvarian immediately takes the spotlight, and he's going to, with a sweep of his sword, attack you with a pyroclasm. So between the two of you, does a 12 hit?
Yeah, meets it, beats it for me.
Yeah, it hits me. Mm-hmm.
Okay, in which case, Gulvarian with a sweep of his sword deals you both 15 damage.
Oh, baby damage.
baby damage. I'm now going to pass back to you lot.
I'll go.
Go, Ray, we go.
I've got one. Is it just me and the guard? The one remaining guard.
You've got the mage stood with you, yes.
Okay, just checking. Please continue. Sorry.
Still there. Yeah, they're still there.
So yeah, go, Ray, we go.
Okay. I am going to use my signature move.
Yes.
And me and Vinny are going to fly at this guy, and we're gonna do a bite.
Okay.
Me and him together.
Spacey bait.
Yeah, that's what the signature move is called. Space bite. So I'm gonna get close range.
So as you sprawling over the hair statue that has not animated.
So if I do my signature move, I can roll a d20 as my hope dice.
Okay. So when you go to roll, you've got the option to change the, like, you can click on the dice to change its size.
Oh, okay, her hope is a d20. Very nice.
Yeah.
Cool. Can I use... I'm going to use my +2 for surrounded by found family as well.
Yeah.
Both my
two dads.
My two dads are there.
Mm-hmm.
Of one! Of one!
Well.
Unbelievable.
Sorry, beg my pardon. I hit against Alfric and... I hit against Cal and Azakar. So I need everyone within far range, which I believe is pretty much everyone bar Alfric, to lose a hope.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, no.
I gain a fear. But yes, a 12 with fear does not hit, unfortunately, and I will gain a fear. So yeah, Ravy, as you kind of jump in, Golvarian now moves with the speed of a flickering flame, and yeah, as you jump in, he sort of looks up to you and then almost fundamentally catches Vinny on his forearm and then flings you back, before sort of like rising back to full height, sword in one hand, wand in the other. The Golvarian will immediately retaliate against you, Rayri.
Ooh.
For an 18 to hit.
Wait.
Thought it was going to be a crit for a second.
It almost was, wasn't it?
I don't think that hits actually.
18.
Yeah, because Vinny's in melee range of them,
Yeah.
I add 2 to my evasion.
Okay, so you go up to 19. Yeah, that does not hit. In which case, Golvarian, if he makes an attack and misses, he may re-roll the dice. If he does so, you have advantage against him until the next attack hits. Victory or cinders! Golvarian screams as he has another go. But it's a miss. Okay, so the next attack, he's now got advantage on him until the next attack. Who would like to step in?
I'll have a crack at space.
We're desperately trying to keep the combat away from Alfric, who's perilously close to being incinerated.
We've got to address that at some point. Do you want to go instead, George?
Alfric? Okay.
It's fine. It's fine. You
Go,
go.
Alfric, go.
Okay. The rapier.
Also, sorry, Livy, as you missed whilst within close range of Golvarian, has he still got that? He does not have that. Never mind. Ignore me.
He can't shame you anymore.
He's
Not
not.
shooting me anymore. He's just made of fire, and fire.
He's
is-
just made of fire. So yes, what's Alfric doing?
Rapier.
Okay. Roll to hit. As you dance with this
21
pyrophage.
with hope.
That is very a hit.
Excellent. Roll that damage.
The sprite squeaks as you slash her across the chest for 25 damage. Major damage. She takes 2 hit points. And as Alfric, as you kind of flinch slightly, waiting for the that retaliatory flame to kind of watch over you, you realize it does not come. And this pyrothurge kind of staggers back, and the body language she's giving off now shows that she is somewhat wary of her vulnerability right now. As you've rolled with hope, do you want to hold the spotlight and go again?
Yes, I think I can. Yes, if possible, I'd like to get rid of this and start helping pummel the old man. It is a 20 with fear.
20 with fear is a hit. I will take the fear.
No, we'll roll that damage.
27 damage. Talk me through what you do to this pyrothurge.
I think I look at her. I look at what's going on across the room. I look at her, and then I just kind of and stab her. Just straight stab her.
Okay, and you run your rapier through her heart, and she just collapses. And you watch as she begins to smolder as her body hits the ground, and the blazing orb she conjured disappears with her as her life, disappears along with her life essence. You can do a run if you want to head over.
I would love to do a run.
Yeah, and if you want to run further than close, you can give me an agility roll.
Where is close is down there, and then coming up it, buddy.
Okay, 11 with fear. The marble is a bit too hot and scorched from the blazing orb, so you're not able to get far enough. I will harvest that fear. And clustered as you are, my lord! Shouts the other Pyrothurge, and she will spend one of my fear to bombard you all with arcane artillery. So I need everyone to roll me an agility reaction roll, please. Difficulty 16. I will roll for... Actually, doesn't matter. Riri has hacked cheat codes. So Azakar passes. Dives out the way of the blaze. Cal does not pass.
You need one from me as well, sorry.
Please, yes. Everyone in the scene.
I think I can re-roll a... I haven't got any hope. That's annoying. I don't have the hope to re-roll, so that's annoying. But yes, I found. That's fine.
Fair. Galena passes, and just one from Alfric now.
Oh, and me.
Yes, please.
Sorry, was that an agility, did you say?
Agility reaction.
Yep.
12. Okay, so everyone takes... So Azakar and Galena, you will take 4 hit points of damage, 4 damage, and Cal and Alfric, you will take 9 damage.
Cool.
As these bolts strike you. And that's it for me. Let's pass over to Galena.
Cool. As I run up, I'm going to ping another sparkler at him. Now that his boys are well and truly out of the way, if I can.
Well, I will actually. I'll quickly jump in, Galena, and say now you've just seen this Ace of our man explode into flames.
Mm-hmm.
But you've also noticed that he's now fully engrossed in the battle against Cal, Alf, Azakar, Rayri, Vinny. And the arcane emanations coming from the cage to your right now seem less focused.
Ah, okay.
It's seemingly no longer focusing on the ritual.
Too busy, lovely. Do I have any
Save my boy.
spells that might help here?
I could try another. I can't remember what the name is. Unmagic the magic on my next go, if that helps.
Ooh, yeah, that might be. Yeah, that feels like that's our best bet. So, I could probably deal with it if given me about 5 minutes or so to work on it, but that's too long. Maybe. Yeah, actually, I'll use my my web launcher on him with a mystic tether.
Okay.
So yeah, let that weedy fella go, and you can leave alive.
Okay, the difficulty against Gulvarian the Everflame is 19. A 20 with hope does it.
Nice.
And I gain a hope because I've rolled I've rolled a 6 on my dice, and that's my special wizard dice number.
As an aside, it would actually be 21 with hope because of the advantage. But yeah, successful hit, so his advantage is gone.
Right, so he's restrained. He's temporarily restrained. I don't think he does any damage.
Okay, so
he does 1 stress damage apparently. It's stressful.
Mark of stress. I mean,
Stressful.
He's very stressed right now. Okay, so yeah, Gulvarian as these what is it an actual web launcher or is it like arc magic webs, magic net?
I mean it's
Was
it is like real
Star-Lord's
liquid.
little-
It's a little kind of ball that shoots out when it hits you. It just kind of goes into. It's magically enhanced, but it is gunky.
Okay. In which case, yeah, it gunks him down and slows him down. He's temporarily restrained. Okay, very good.
I'll jog over to the boys as well.
Okay, in which case, Cal, let's pass over to you.
So he's restrained. Does that make him vulnerable, right?
Possibly. I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say yes.
Yeah. Either way, I think as like
Nice.
what. Right, nice. So like he's made vulnerable. He's like thrown Ryrie aside, which has pissed Cal off. He's obviously burst into flame, and quite angrily, like Cal like leans forward and says, "You may be the Everflame, but we are Aya's blades." And with that, I want to use that as my dedicated, which is now my new Orderborn saying. So when I use my hope dice next, I can roll a d20. So
amazing.
With my next roll, I think I can. Can I change it? Yes, I can. I can change it to d20. I don't have any hope, but I'm just gonna go through it. Let's go. Hopefully this works. Oh, with spell render, with the damage as well. Oh, God's sake! Ah, so annoyed. Okay.
Plus side, you get a hope.
It's still a hope.
Yeah,
Didn't hit him though. This is really annoying.
Okay, so I will step in and the Royal Guard is gonna rush in. My lord!
It's even
My lord's on fire!
Fire!
And this guard is going to spend a fear to flurry the twin blade in his hands, and that will attack everyone within very close. But does a 9 to hit any of you?
No.
Okay. In which case,
It's like elbow him.
his Royal Guard like starts to flourishes the blade, but as he gets a few steps up the stairs, the sheer heat emanating from Golvarian makes the guard falter. And Galena, Azakar, like those of you who've watched, who can see this guard coming, you can see from the fear in this Sanguivar's eyes, he has never seen Golvarian in this state.
Hasn't seen him in flame mode.
And you see the resolve of this guard begin to falter. I will then spend another fear as the residual energies of the ritual slurp another hit point off of Griffin. Griffin has 3 hit points remaining.
He's loads.
Sorry, Griffin.
Oh, go on, Alfred. Help our poor sweet boy.
Alfric, wanna go?
Can I give it a go? Can I scooch on my way to go beat up the old man? On my way past the cage, I will stop and I will attempt to cast the thing.
Fan favorite levitate?
Up you go.
So I will say that the cage
repudiate.
it doesn't have like a bottom, it's just the bars. So if you levitate, you would just lift the cage off of Griffin.
But I assume that wouldn't uncurse
Sweet
him.
hack.
Well, you do wonder if perhaps being in this runic circle is what's
Oh, if I could
doing
just get him. That's
Griffin a lot
good
of
point.
harm.
Very good point. I will in that case. Whereas levitate, I do have levitate.
I would argue that somewhere between your well-read experience and your ego-romantic experience, there's probably some story you've read where someone's had to rescue someone from a situation similar to this.
You're going to rescue the princess.
So cool. I'll do a spell to levitate.
Okay. Is there anything else you can add to juice that up? Would you like to spend an experience retroactively?
Yes, I think. Can I spend a well-read, possibly?
Yes, absolutely. So if you spend your hope, that is 17 with hope, so you gain your hope back. Nothing else.
Yep.
And what is it you're levitating?
The cage.
The cage, you say? Well, just gonna have to move that for a sec. Oh no, let's move that back. Okay, so as you levitate the cage, seemingly distracted by the fight against the others, Gulvarian doesn't seemingly notice as this golden cage begins to lift, and you're able to slide it away from this prone form that's kind of curled up on the floor.
Can I not? I was going to say, can I not throw it at? No.
Well, maybe.
I don't think that's
him in the
In you go.
On everyone else.
Put a cloth over him. No.
So yes, as you sort of like levitate and kind of discard the cage away, the cage kind of rattles and rolls as it's on its side, and Griffin is now free for you to snag.
I can probably snag. Do you want me to roll for snag?
I do have a -1 strength. So.
Well, I have nobody
heavy.
left behind on Vinny, so because Vinny has previously saved Azakar from a burning.
I will flashback just very quickly to your conversation with Meridius, like his commands, his explanation of the operation. The pendants that you have will activate localized portals that will teleport you back to the battle tower.
Oh, so we just grab them and go. Oh, if anyone would have remembered that earlier, Dan.
I mean, that cage is massive. I bet like me or Riri could have just walked in.
Just gonna walk through the bars.
So
Then we would have got me to get Griffin out. Just
so what's the plan?
Can I run through, grab Griffin, put him on the back of Vinny, and out again?
I'm gonna need an agility check to get that far in one swift go.
Can I assist you in any way since I'm standing there?
Yeah, I mean, if you've got like a little snack or something the other end, that would make Vinny run fast.
If you want to throw a pocket biscuit to Vinny to spur him on,
Yes.
Come on.
that's one hope.
One hope to throw a pocket biscuit.
Yeah,
But just
and then
like
that will give you advantage on
There you
the
go.
on the roll.
On the
agility
roll.
There you go. Hope spent.
Oh,
I have so much hope now.
Come on, don't roll like trash for once. Oh, it's 20 with fear.
Okay, a 20 with fear. You do get there. And as you manage to scoop up Griffin. Griffin is. I will, however, as you step onto the ritual rooms, you suddenly feel sluggish. Like Vinny's legs buckle slightly. You need to mark a point, like a hit point of damage, and Vinny as well. If that's, I think Vinny would take a stress.
Take them. Yeah.
As this ritual begins to weaken you as well.
So a hit point for me and one for Vinny. Yep.
But that's my fear interjection. What's the plan now, everyone? Who wants to jump in, or are you?
Beat me up, Mr.
Yeah.
Mage.
Are you teleporting back to the battle tower?
Well, I guess, are we...
I want to have
Dad.
one more. I want to have one more
Yeah.
slash at Dad.
I think me
I think you should.
the dads
beat
want
your old man.
to fire Dad as best we can until
Okay.
we can't anymore.
So, Ravy, as you and Vinny snag Griffin, sort of like pull this prone form onto Vinny's back.
Dog.
As you activate the necklace, there is a corona of silvery blue light, and you teleport out of the throne room. we'll tell you what. We pseudo winding down. What's Galena doing? Let's jump in with Galena.
Ooh. This nutter isn't looking, I'm assuming, particularly on death's door, is he?
Not yet. No, it looks like the strongest impression of a second wind you've ever seen. The man caught fire.
Yeah.
Like, willingly caught fire.
Right. There's something weird outside. I can feel it. We should get out of here. We've got what we came for. And can I see anything that is ostentatious and stealable nearby that potentially Comstock might like?
There is. I think there is a clatter as the royal guard next to you drops his sword.
Oh,
well,
perfect.
you decide. Drops his sword. No, the buckler's mounted to his wrist. Drops his sword.
Ooh, actually, tell you what. With those special bucklers, is there by any chance a piece of one of the previous guards nearby that has one of those on?
Maybe it's just the scorch bucklers. Is all that's left.
Cool. Yeah, I'll snag one and I'll pour on out of there, I think.
Okay, so you dip down, grab the buckler, and as you activate the rune on your necklace, you also teleport back to the battle tower. Alfric, what's Alfric doing?
Are we staying behind to finish off the old man, or are we bouncing? What are the dads doing?
We're gonna have one more.
I think
We're
the
gonna
dad's
have
having
one
one
more
more
shot
swing.
Okay, I'm gonna assist you. I think if I can get over to you, can I get over to you?
With an agility, yes.
I'm gonna agility and agility.
Coming.
Possibly not.
Okay, so you get about halfway as like Gulvarian sort of like looks up and no, he bellows as he realizes the cage has been discarded and Griffin is gone, and his face contorts into one of rage, and Alfric and Cal and Azakar, does a 12 hit you?
Yeah.
It does, yeah.
The two of you, as Gulvarian, like flames of anger rip out of his form, you are singed for only 8 damage. That was a that was a roll.
It's a light breeze.
Yes. You're buffeted by these flames as he realizes his son is gone.
Is he close? Am I now close to him?
You should be, yes. You can
nice
move, and he will be in close.
Cool. I will. Yeah, hello. I'm also here. Can I spend a to make a scene? And
I'm also here, and no one's paying any attention to me.
I love Alfric so much.
Okay.
Make a scene, and he gets a -2 to his difficulty rating.
Okay.
-2, yeah, -2 to his difficulty. So I run up, frantically violining, and also I've stolen his son.
Yes.
Is that what you're singing? Also, I've stolen
Definitely
your
the
son.
violin that doesn't play.
So as you spend your 3 hope to make a scene, the Gulvarian just looks up to you, and the flames burn brighter and hotter. Are you passing the spotlight over to Azakar and Cal?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
That was me doing my bit for the boys.
Who's going first?
I'm happy if you want to go first, Nate.
Yeah, I'll go
I don't
first then. Azakar's also then going to use his Audorborn and use one of his dedications, and he says, "Just by Aya's might, my blade will strike true." And I will use that.
So that is turning your hope into a d20.
It does indeed. And I'm going to hit him with the scimitar. I'm going to use my last, my hope.
Before you go on, as you take the spotlight within very close range, you will take the flame. Like the flames around him burn so hot that first things first, you take 12 damage.
Okay. I will. That's all my armor slots gone.
Yes, he is a living inferno.
Right.
Can I? Can I use I am your shield?
You can.
Mark a stress and take that instead, so you have an armor slot just in case.
Nope.
You can. You can.
Yeah. Okay.
So Cal takes the 12 damage instead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And now swing your sword.
Okay, yeah. I've added Eye of Soldier to add a little bit more to that. Oh, come. Did that do a d20?
No.
No.
Roll a d20 and you're swapping out a 4. So it's 10 plus your d20. So that's a 30 with hope. That is a hit.
Roll damage.
As he's down to difficulty 17.
So 26.
26 damage. That is one sweep of the sword. That is major damage. And you cut Gulvarin one way across the chest. You've got hope. Are you passing spotlight to Cal?
Do it, Cal. Go, go, go.
Go, Cal, go.
I'm gonna, it's gonna also take a swing. Can't do much else, so I'm going to do that. Plus, I'm gonna add my blade experience, and I'm gonna see if we can get a little bit further this time than last time. But who knows anymore? I got 20 with fear.
20 with fear is a hit.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Fear.
And I've got 4 plus 5, so 9 because of unstoppable. So that's 9 damage on top of whatever I roll now.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect. $28 damage.
So that'll be 37 in total.
Plus 9. Yes, 37.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Azakar and Cal, talk me through this as you deal severe damage to him.
I like to think that Azakar has probably sort of got him somewhere in the ribs that's actually sort of like held him in place, while then Cal probably makes the final blow.
How do you feel about me cutting off his head? His fiery head.
Do it.
If he's stuck in place, just like
Yes.
this,
Do
this
it.
is some like the stuff. the broadsword, just like if he's stuck in place, and it's a big, mighty swing. And this
In which case, Azakar, as you sort of like you swing, you parry away his sword Ember, and then using the momentum, you run him through the sternum, and he like doubles over the blade, and like looking at this sword like disappearing into his chest, he looks up to you, and his face, he's almost lost all facial features to the flame as he grips the handle of your scimitar, and you watch as the metal under his hands begins to blister and burn and warp under the intense heat. And as he looks up to you, and Stonethruath will never die, he says. And then Cal
just sweeps his head. No, there's no words. Just like the biggest FU is to not react to his like reaction.
And in which case, as the sword cleaves through his neck cleanly, and there's not even a moment for the mind to register what's happened, as the head, like the eyes go slightly glassy, and the head rolls from its neck and tumbles and rolls across the floor. and as it comes to as it slows to a standstill, the carpet under the head scorches slightly, and then the flames peter out and return to the now bleeding, decapitated head of Lord Gulvarian Sorrowing. And as the body falls backwards off your scimitar Azakar and collapses to the burnt and blood-stained green carpet underfoot, the Pyrothurge to your behind you drops to her knees and "No!" she shouts, and you feel the ship shake and shudder a second time, and you like everything suddenly lurches backwards, and you feel that the ship is wildly banking seemingly away from this. You now see this horned, flaming demon that's emerging from the fires of the island below, looming up, and this blazing axe in its left hand as it clutches it in both and begins to swing at the gilded pyre, and the ship veers hard enough that everyone tumbles as the axe scrapes along the underside of the ship. What did the three of you do?
We need to go.
Let's get out of here now.
Okay, as the three of you activate your runes and you teleport out of the throne room of House Stonethruath, you vanish in a corona of blue light, and as you reappear back on the battle tower, you can see Archmagister Meridius looking out of the observation port in the battle tower, and his face has gone paler than it usually is as he looks at this enormous godlike creature that's just cleaved a line, a gouge right along the hull of the gilded pyre, which is desperately performing evasive maneuvers and gaining height to pull away from the island. And Meridius looks to the five of you and then looks down to Griffin, and as he peers back out towards the mountain, we zoom in on Cassandra, Gardy, Abe, and Cooper, as you've just watched everything just happen in the space overhead, and you are now
What was that?
I would say that you're stood in the shadow of this enormous flaming monstrosity that Exo has become, but there is no shadow in the wake of the flame, the light that he emits. And as Exo turns his attention towards the mountain that you're stood on, once more you hear his deep booming voice ripple through the air. He commands you, and the epitaph appears from behind you, and threat assessment absolute. It is time. The epitaph instructs you, and as the epitaph begins to conjure gold, jade mana into marble constructs, and as the four of you peer up to Exo, as everyone in the battle tower peers down to a wounded Griffin, we'll call it there.
My boy, Griffin, my boy. We need him back.
Saved him. Let's throw him off.
There we go.
Okay.
This is Griffin.
I'm glad he didn't have
with
to
a
watch his
pyre.
dad getting murdered, at least.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, sorry I murked your dad. You're alive.
Congratulations, everyone, on completing part 1 of the Campaign 3 finale. We will reconvene for the final part of the finale in person at Pickaxe Studios and witness firsthand the final showdown between our heroes and Exodraven. So, with all that said, thank you all for watching. Thank you 5 for playing. Let's start the outro here. We will be back hopefully next Monday with the finale. Yes, thank you for watching. Thank you for playing. Please subscribe, follow, join our Discord. If you haven't already, consider becoming a member on YouTube or a patron on Patreon. If you haven't checked it out, and you absolutely should, check out the Kickstarter for Homewood Foundation. As of time of recording, there's still some hours left. Yes, absolutely check out Season 1. And yeah, if you've got anything to donate, please donate it to the Kickstarter. Right. I'm going to see you lot in person in a few days' time.
Will.
Thank you all. We'll see you next time. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.